Hey gamers, what's good? It's time. Almost. I woke up so late today, I apologize. Stayed up too late doing not much of anything, and then slept in way too late. But I guess, you know, today is the final day of my week off. And then it will have been a week since Ring Fit and I can start working out and doing stuff again. I promised I'd give myself a break, so I did. And now, I want to play a little Magic. So let's do that. Yeah, I want to do a little bit of draft. I really enjoy the draft format. It's pretty solid, and I think I've gotten pretty darn good at it. I mean, we'll see, you know. Could always just randomly get bodied. But I have a draft token. Let's go ahead and use it. So, things... Trying to think of like important things to keep in mind. I'm gonna be a little more harsh on some cards than I normally have been, just because I think there's now enough information that I'm willing to say are bad, and are being either picked too high or too low. But like, hopefully we just open some fucked up shit and don't have to think very hard, yeah? That's like the dream. Let's give it a shot. But yeah, this is, I've only put money into this game twice, both for like some really small starter packages. And I've gotten like 12 drafts and 5 decks out of it. So if I lose these, I don't mind too much. Flagstorm is pretty awkward to play, if I'm being honest. It is good. I think I'd probably take Sunblessed Healer over it. Infernal Vessel is also very good. Banishing Light is solid. Hitotsugu's Second Right is very funny. And if you can make it work, it is good. I think Infernal Vessel, though, is going to be like our generic best pick here. Inspiring Paladin is a card that I think is really underperforming, by the way. I think a lot of people thought that was going to be an absolute banger. Having First Strike on offense seems really good, but the counters gimmick is so bad in this set. Like, the 2/2 horse dying to stab and burst lightning is such a huge liability. Ooh, Perforating Artist is quite good. Mischievous Mystic I think is even better. I wonder if we want to go, if there's anything else. The Mischievous Pup is pretty bad, I found. Not as much synergy for it as you would want. Affectionate Aindric is fine. Perforating Artist is really good. Mischievous Mystic I just think is on average a little better. Felidar Savior also quite good. Fleeting Flight is fine. Think Twice is quite good. Infestation Sage is quite good. And Stab is also quite good. This is a pretty good pack overall, I would say. Thank you, General Yeti. But yeah, we will take Mystic. Ooh, Giada this late is weird. Giada is really good. Why is someone handing Giada? Am I missing something? Is there something about this card I don't understand? No. A 2/2 flying vigilance for 2 that gives everything upside and like does it retroactively, or doesn't, I guess, but it's like notably better still. Yeah, I don't know why this hasn't been taken yet. This is very strange. Usually this card is like pick number 1 or 2 out of a pack. Yeah, if this is like one of your first 2 cards, you take it. Stroke of Midnight, quite bad. Brineborn Cutthroat, barely acceptable. Vengeful Blood Witch, pretty whatever. Banishing Light, solid. Fleeting Distraction, okay. Sure Strike, pretty bad. Wary Thespian, fine. I think I'm Banishing Light here. I think it's probably the best overall. This is a little bit tough. I think it's Banishing. I mean, Pilfer is quite good. Fiendish Panda is a card that I think has underperformed what I expected. Elvish Regrower is pretty good. Pilfer's really solid. I also don't hate Dismal Backwater. Maybe we just be responsible and take a land early. Let's be responsible and take a land early. Ooh, Rogue's Passage is a pretty good one here. This also has Stab, which is obviously quite good. I think I gotta go Stab over it. Make Your Move, also not horrible, but one that's definitely less good than I thought it would be. Uncharted Voyage is pretty solid. Stab, though, is just one of the premium removals of the set. Oh, wow. Guarded Air, this late is quite good. Eaten Alive this late is wild. Heir Apparent, I feel like somehow is too rare for being a common. Involuntary is also very good. But I think this has to just be Eaten Alive. Modular removal. Sorry. Sorry. That shit's crazy. Self-Reflection is quite good. It just gives you a copy of something and you can do it twice. If you have any good targets, which like we don't really yet, but we can get there. It's still pack 1. Because I feel like Armasaur Guide is quite bad. Soul Shackled Zombie is like workable. Inspiration from Beyond is fine. Sanguine Siphoner is like okay. I think it's gotta be Inspiration from Beyond though. Late game we can stabilize pretty good. Oh, Infestation Sage is a pretty good early drop. Yeah, I'll take Involuntary Employment just in case. I'll probably be cutting it. Yeah, that's a fine filler. Pilfer is insane to get pick 13. And yeah, that'll probably get cut, but it's here. Ooh, okay, we're going into white for sure. Celestial Armor is absolutely insane if you did not know. Like, I feel like Celestial Armor is just like, you can't play it wrong. Bake into a Pie is also very, very good. Vampire Nighthawk, also very, very good. This is a pack I would absolutely just take all of and move to the next set. Vampire Nighthawk or Bake into a Pie. Oh, man. Ooh. I feel like these are like maybe the closest two cards you can open. I think I gotta take the Vampire Nighthawk and just hope the Bake into a Pie makes it. Because there's no shot a Vampire Nighthawk makes it. The curve is a little goofy. Vengeful Blood Witch is okay. Fake Your Own Death is pretty good. But I think it might just be another Pilfer. I don't know, Chad, am I crazy? I do like Fake Your Own Death, but I think this might just be another Pilfer. No, I want at least a couple Combat Trick. I want one or two. Oh, Dazzling Angel. Easy to underestimate for sure. Just passively gets a lot of value. Is a 2/3 flyer, which matches up really, really favorably with a lot of stuff in the set. Cathar Commando is not good. That card has fallen off so hard. Gutless Plunderer, pretty solid. Burglar Rat, always gonna do a little bit better than people expect. No one ever expects this card to be anything other than the worst, and then it always ends up being pretty good. We'll take Dazzling Angel. Wow, Sunblessed Healer this late. What was in this pack? It has to be Sunblessed, right? What else could even be close? Like, Infestation Sage is the only one I would say is close, and I think Sunblessed Healer is like notably better than that in draft. I just need to maybe get some more creatures that are 2 or less, because right now I only have 2. Okay, that's fine. We start looking for that. I think I have enough 3 drops. I think I legitimately would rather just have Evolving Wilds and increase the chance we're able to play 3 colors and not feel stupid about it. Vampire Gourmand this late, huh? You're sure? Are you sure about that? Vampire Gourmand, pick 7 is crazy. This card, I would say, usually leaves about 1 to 3. Somewhere in there. I don't think anything else in here is close. Yeah. Okay. Arcane Epiphany is quite good. That's a good late game card for us to pull into. Hair Apparent, we would be at 2. Big green pack though. Okay, I don't despise Squad Rallier. Between that and the other one, I think I'll take that. Yeah, so I think Morbid is just like a lot harder than people thought it was gonna be. Well, this is probably gonna be cut no matter what we take, if we're being honest here. Okay, Siphoner isn't horrible. Ooh, do we like Icewind more? Or do we like Gutless Plunderer more? I think I like Gutless Plunderer just a little bit. It tends to get pretty good value, I find. I think Exsanguinate sucks, but I don't think we're gonna play a second Self-Reflection. Whatever. Raise the Past, huh? I don't think this deck has that. There are decks that have that. This is not a deck that has that, I don't think. I think this might be a deck that has... am I cutting the blue? I think I'm cutting the blue. I think we're gonna end up cutting blue. In which case... Yeah, because most of this blue isn't very good. I think it's gotta be Pride Mate. I don't think anything else here even like cuts mustard. Like Sanguine Siphoner, maybe. Oof. Oof, the bad one. Sarah Angel's fine. Sarah Angel is very unexciting, maybe slightly not playable. There is also another Pilfer. Do I have one Pilfer or two? I think I might take two Pilfer. Yeah, I think I'll take Sarah Angel. We need some ways to finish the game here. Another Vampire Gourmand is very cool. Another Helpful Hunter is also quite cool. But I think it's still Gourmand by a hair. Oh. Infernal Vessel? Are my opponents just like afraid of the color black? Chat, are the other people at my draft table racist? Oh, we might need to play blue. You know what? Seeker's Folly is also quite good, but damn, Mischievous Mystic is crazy to see this late. What are our two drops? Yeah, we don't really have any ways to buff Healer Hawk. And we don't have that much value to be gotten off of it. So I think I take Seeker's Folly. Yeah, because like Healer's Hawk is fine. Wow, do we take Luminous Rebuke, Infestation Sage, or Scoured Barrens? I think since this is a tap land, I'm gonna say Rebuke. I think White Doomblade save me White Doomblade is always valid. Oh my god, Spectral Sailor this late. Damn, they do really want me to be playing. This is just like the most they're passing me all of the what's blue, white, black? Esper? They're really handing me the Esper stuff. I feel like Claws Out is a trap. Just like, it's so expensive. It's so hard to actually play. Damn, my deck might just be like endless. Damn. We would have ended up having another prideful parent. Okay. So many heir apparents. This deck might be a little clunky. Wow, Savannah Lions. Wow. Sanguine Siphoner. Okay, I don't hate getting one of those basically for free. Banishing Light pick 13. Okay, I forgot what it's like to draft at low rank tables where people just be doing shit. What? So confusing. Like, it's one of those things where I think my opponents understand how to, like, pick out what bombs are, but then as soon as it's not bomb decisions, they're just fucking lost. They're just so lost. Yeah, because, like, as soon as it comes to, like, commons and uncommons, I'm like, this card stinks. I feel like Crypt Feaster is probably pretty bad. Because what does it want? Threshold. Wow, it becomes a 5/4. Not worth it. Blood Priest. I feel like Marauding Blight Priest is like also one of our worst cards in this slot. 2 Infernal Vessel is crazy. Skybills would be losing her fucking mind over this. She hates this shit. Mythic Uncommon. I love when Sky calls something a Mythic Uncommon and is like angry about it, because it immediately means like that shit's good. It's one of those things, if something pisses off a really, really good player, it's probably because it's like goated. It's probably a really good strategy. Good players don't tilt over bullshit, you know? Wondering here. Yeah, and once I'm done building the deck and doing the cuts, we can take a sec to talk about the deck and stuff. I just need 100% of brain power during the build portion of draft. This is for me the part that is the hardest by like a lot. Oh, was that the end of time tracks? Oh shit. One sec. How about Battle Garega? Trying to think what I'm wondering if I have any easy cuts here. I feel like Squad Rallier, breaks curve. I normally would be pretty down on Prideful Parent, but I think with 2 Vampire Gourmands, I'm like more up on it than I normally would be. Okay, and we have 2 Angels, so that's not nothing. I do like Infestation Sage. Sunblessed Healer now has a ton of good targets. It's only top 4, but I feel like that's like maybe still okay. Because it can pull all of my 2 drops. Well, Squad Rallier is only 2 drops. It's reveal a creature card with power 2 or less. So it is a lot of these, but it whiffs Vampire Nighthawk, Infernal Vessel, Gutless Plunder, Prideful Parent, Dazzling Angel, etc. Oh, power 2 or less. Oh, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I just assumed it was converted mana value 2. You're so right, bestie. Okay, holy shit. That opens this up a lot. Oh, now I think it hits, like my whole deck. Okay. Yeah, that makes me evaluate it much higher. It hits everything except for Sarah Angel. Which is a little concerning that the only real win cons I have are Vampire Nighthawk, Infernal Vessel, Celestial Armor. Celestial Armor is actually kind of a win con. Giving random shit flying is a nightmare. +2/+0 and flying over and over. Huge pain in the ass. I don't know if we want Evolving Wilds. I think a tap land is actually pretty butt cheeks for us, and we only ever need double white. So, but we need 1 black more. So I think we play 9/9, and I think that's actually acceptable. True, Gourmand becomes unblockable too, yeah. We don't have a ton of extra stuff to sacrifice, is like the one problem. We have Infestation Sage, which is a good way to do it. Prideful Parent makes a kitty. Gutless Plunder, you never feel too bad. Because you usually are just going for raid. Oh, it has me at 18 lands. Good point. Sorry, I took one out and it auto adjusted and added one back in, and then I added one back in on top of it. Good catch, Hydrate. I was wondering, I was like, why do I have 5 cuts to make? That would do it. What do we think is the... This is such a wild deck because it's like all 3 drops. So I feel like it's gonna hit pretty consistent. Gutless Plunderer might be the worst card? Maybe? I feel like Prideful Parent would be if we didn't have 2 Vampire Gourmands, which I think gooses it quite a bit. Maybe Sanguine Siphoner and a Gutless Plunderer. Sunblessed Healer is great for us. Giada is pretty fantastic for us. Johnny's Pride Mate might be... No, we have a good amount of ways to proc that. Infestation Sage is crazy for us. I think Pride Mate, we have enough sources. Because I would agree, normally, it is a pretty bad trap. But we have Lifelink. We have this, which gains life whenever we get to swing in with it. That doesn't actually gain life. That doesn't. Yeah, you might be right. I'm looking at this now, and it is less than I thought. You know what? And the worst part is, too, Makaba, first of all, great first time chat. Second of all, yeah, every time I've ended up playing it, I've been like, this is the deck that makes Pride Mate work, including shit like Healer's Hawk into Pride Mate into an equip for the Hawk, and I'm still like, Pride Mate ends up being kind of underwhelming. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right. I think you're right. Thank you for the very good first time chat. Yeah. Sanguine Siphoner is definitely also on the weaker end of things. I think it's... The thing is, normally I think I would cut Prideful Parent 100% of the time. But I think since we have double Vampire Gourmand, it does shift that math pretty dramatically. And then I think maybe cut 1 Plunderer. How are we feeling about this, gamers? Now that I can fully focus on all y'all. The curve feels good. 14 creatures is like maybe on the lower end of what I'd like. But the spells are like good enough that I think it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I think this deck, the thing that I will say, I think this deck is going to get to play. Yeah, I mean yeah, let me finish building. Let me show you a card that I've been using as an example of everybody keeps saying it's that people kept trying to play it, and I keep screaming from the mountaintops, stop playing this card. It's ass. It's Schwarbage. This is like the worst draft card. Stop trying to play Good Fortune Unicorn. It's ass. It's a 3-drop that's hard to play on time, that comes down as a 2/2 in a format with Burst Lightning and Stab all over the place. Like, at common. It's a bear. It doesn't do anything when it comes down. It's a color harder to cast than a bear. Yeah, like, there's not enough +1/+1 counter payoffs. This is a card that could be fun and constructed for sure. But yeah, stop trying to make this card work. It's ass. I'm telling you, it's ass. I promise you. It's super ass. Other cards that, one of my favorite cards in Magic, that is now back in draft, So, Tolarian Terror used to be, like, super good in draft because it was in a format that had a million cheap spells and cantrips and shit and, like, had pretty pushed Izzet stuff. Horrible in Foundations draft. Absolutely terrible. This card is, generally speaking, going to cost you at least 6 mana in Limited, which is, like, not a good rate for a 5/5 with no evasion. Tolarian Terror in a constructed environment, this card's a nuclear bomb. I love this shit. I put 2 of these down on turn 4 and my opponent just goes, well, fuck me, I guess. And it's awesome. Other cards that people, I think, are over-evaluating. I don't even think I've picked one, but Aetherize. However you convince the game to find it. There we go. I see people taking this card constantly. It is still so bad in draft because here's what it becomes. I, your opponent, go to swing 3 creatures at you. You play Aetherize. I pick them up. I use the mana I used to cast them fairly the first time to cast them fairly a second time. 2 probably, if we're being real. So it's just no bueno. Yeah, Aetherize is like, it's an easy card to like wish up incredible situations and be like, well, if this happens and this happens and this happens, it'll one time be pretty good, which is absolutely not what you want on a draft card. It's really like you need to be so lucky. Yeah. Also, this is a format that has a lot of enters effects now. So like, thanks, I'll make another token and sacrifice another thing and draw another time and all that. Yeah, it's just like not good to hold up 4 mana and mildly inconvenience your opponent. Yeah, and the better your opponent is, the worse Aetherize gets. Largely because they won't play around it because they don't have to. They just like don't do it. Where's my in progress? Here we go. All right, yeah. Let's see if we can make some shit happen. Yeah, you don't want a card that requires your opponent to be bad. That's like not a good place for a card to be. It's a little slow, but it's got a good creature. It's got a second good creature. It's got Banishing Light. It plays. It has my colors. Yeah, we keep it. Yeah, Bouncer is great. The reason Bouncer is great is it develops your board, which is like not a thing you can say about Aetherize. Spend 4 mana on your opponent's turn to not develop your board is rough in Limited. Huh. Okay, my opponent's holding up something. Okay, tight. Yeah, I'll just take the raid trigger. Yeah, they need to have oh, okay. Yeah, I'll keep Dazzling Angel on top and put 2 lands in the graveyard on my 4-land hand. This rules. This is going to come in as a 3/4 flyer. Sarah Angel Jr. The question is, do I just... Yeah, I'll just push. My opponent is sitting on nothing. Okay. Sick. That's fine by me. My opponent has tapped out. I'm gonna play a Dazzling Angel that's a 3/4 flyer. Cool. This seems like it's working out. Banishing Light if they play a flyer. Seeker's Folly if they don't. We basically are just gonna hold Vampire Gourmand until they either like wipe our board or we get a bunch of stuff. Yo, thank you for the resub, thyself, the mad. Okay, time to try and do a big 5. Love that. Just gonna Seeker's Folly. Discard 2, please. Okay. 4-3, but it's on the ground, and I'm still holding up Banishing Light. Please put down 2 cards. Okay, and now my opponent's primary advantage they've had is gone. They are now only up 2 card, and barely that. Okay, that's fine. I do not mind taking 4 even a little bit. Ooh, okay. Now that's some Gourmand value. Combat. See if they have anything. See if they're holding up Aetherize. Let's go! Okay. Okay. I'll play Gianna Fauna Hope and Dazzling Angel. And your go. Yeah, you played a 4-mana Fog. Congrats. Okay. Okay. It's not a Lord. I still keep the plus. Yep. Uh-huh. My opponent is realizing this. Yeah, I'll just take damage. That's fine. Okay, sick. So that puts us at, if we spend 3 for this, we can still Gourmand, I believe. But we can't Gourmand and Prideful Parent. I think I would just like to get the 5-4 off the board while they're tapped out. If it wasn't a blue deck, I might be a little more hesitant, but it is not, so I'm just gonna first attack and then put down a Gourmand, gain a life, and now we have Prideful Parent into Gourmand, which is gonna be pretty good damage. Also draws a card. I'll take 3. No refute. Love to see it. Okay, we are going to, yep, swing out. I will sacrifice a cat. That becomes unblockable. Another Banishing Light. You love to see it. I don't think they have any way to rat the board. They're at 3, though. Maybe I just bounce. I'm at 11, 3, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, no reason to rush. Right now, we're threatening lethal in a bunch of like convoluted ways. That basically just is they have to have an answer for the flyer, and that's it. And even now, if they like overswing, they're in such bad shape. That's why Bacon to a Pie is so good, though. Wow, gutsy of our opponent. Okay. And now they have to chump block this. We'll decline. And now they go to 1. And they sack their food to gain 3 life, but it's gonna not be enough because next turn we have 4 guaranteed damage. Unless they remove something, we swing our flyer, we sack to Gourmand, is unblockable, and then we win. Having double vigilance here is so good too. Yeah, they need a removal spell here, and I don't think they have one. They need removal or life gain. They may now be realizing that they have lost. Maybe. Do they have another play? What's in their graveyard? Tolarian Terror, Aetherize. Nice. Oh wow, and a second Gourmand too. Damn, and Infernal Vessel. Yeah, so yeah, Aetherize did nothing. This is draft. This is a Foundations draft. Rank reset just happened. Yeah, Godspeed to our opponent. They played some pretty bad cards, and I think that's largely what lost it for them. Tolarian Terror is not good in draft. Aetherize is not good in draft. The thing is, MC Subtle, in Limited, that's gonna be most of the situations, right? Like, most of the time in Limited, your opponent is going to skip main phase 1, swing, and then pick it back up. Yeah. But yeah, this is draft. And yo, thank you for the resub again, I self-demand. Thank you, Audigon Shooting Gems. And it's the Doug, thank you. I appreciate it. Win 1, not bad. This is a pretty standard value-driven pile without any real bombs. The closest thing I'd say we have to a bomb is Celestial Armor, which is more of a can long-term grind out win conditions. But I think that showed off why our deck is pretty good. Like, that was a very solid row of plays. We managed to pull some pretty good stuff. Yeah, Sarah Angel is not a bomb anymore, which is crazy. Sarah Angel is legitimately, like, probably on average lowers your win rate, which sounds crazy, but it's a wild time to be alive. Infestation Sage with Eaten Alive as backup is crazy good. Celestial Armor on 3, crazy good. Giada Fount of Hope on 2. Let's go. Curve City. Curve City. Wow. Now, it is tempting to just slam the Celestial Armor on the board, but we need to use that Hexproof Indestructible for a blowout. Patience is a virtue. Okay, banner. Okay. This is going to be the best squad rallier in history. Yeah, I mean, we can just use Celestial Armor as a blowout here. Or we can Eaten Alive. I think Celestial Armor blowout first is maybe the play. Because this doesn't require me to tap it, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, sick. Bada bing. Eaten alive if they play a 5-mana creature that's like actually a big deal. The thing is, Celestial Armor existing makes most of my board just passively a game-ending threat. Question here is, they can block the Infestation Sage. I don't know if I give a shit. I think first I use ability. Top 4. Ho ho ho! Let's go, baby. No, I didn't swing with the one you can block for free, friend. I could have gotten 8 damage if I moved this thing over. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. We have Eaten Alive, we have Celestial Armor, and we have a guy we can make unblockable. So we have 5, 6, 7. Unless they have some funny plan. Yeah, we equip Celestial Armor, make that unblockable, and win the game. Because they don't have enough to afford that, right? Yeah. Pick. Sick. And that's why Celestial Armor is like such a bomb, is because not only does it let you do a blowout combat trick play, it then converts everything on your field into a threat until they get rid of it. It is almost too annoying to deal with how consistent it is. That's why when we opened it, I pogged a little. It's not like Liliana of the Dreadhorde. It doesn't, like, you know, draw you 10 cards and make 12 creatures and make your opponent lose all their creatures and, you know, has a mono draw special art for it. Okay, Infestation Stage and Vampire Gourmand early is a crazy wombo combo. Stab early also wicked good. Bada bing, bada boom. Also, Squad Rallier. This is maybe the best Squad Rallier I have ever witnessed in a draft. Shout outs to chat for honking at me and letting me know, hey, stupid, that card's nuts here. Okay. Green only really has like Bushwhack style effects, and we have a pretty good curve of threats that draw. Okay. Swiftfoot's Boots does not draw them a card. We're going to all attack, and I am going to sacrifice this to get the draw. And then I will go to damage. And then I will play Gutless Plunderer, which will, since we attacked this turn, let me choose 1 card to leave on top of my library and 2 to mill down. I will choose the very good 3-drop, thank you. Is stab -2/-2? It is. Beautiful. I don't think I care this turn. I think this turn I'm just swinging out and sacrificing this infestation sage and drawing another card. And then letting them block. No shot do they trade the Death Toucher. And this is why I think Gutless Plunder is like kind of actually mad good. Okay. From your graveyard to your hand, and they're going to take that ward guy back. Absolutely. Okay. And that gives it hexproof, which is a little annoying. But like, we're pretty ahead on clock. Man, this would be a really mean Seeker's Folly, huh? Force them to discard everything but the one thing they've got in their hand when we're already like pretty stable, and then stab if they play a follow-up that isn't that. Yeah, I think this is the Seeker's Folly turn. Tell them they can either put that thing down or whatever else they're holding on to. They've already played 5 lands, so it's probably not all land. I'm kind of hoping they keep this, because if they keep this, that means that's the best threat they have, and if that's the best threat they have, we've probably won. Because we literally just have like a 4-4 and like a 3-4 that they'll think can trade. Okay, good. They have something they think is better, which is good for them, I think. And yeah, I will sacrifice a bug for an additional draw. Hey Ty, why do you think Vampire Gourmand is so good? I don't know. Could be anything. So what's the kicker on this? 4? And we have, do we have a 1-drop? We do, we have another Infestation Sage. We can just pull that back. That doesn't have trample, does it? Yeah, I think I'll just block this. That's fine. Keeps us well ahead on clock. Okay, and we can't target that. You know what? That's the most damage that card has ever done in history. We could also just bring it back. Do you think we just bring it back? That does threaten a double block. Could also play Giada to make sure we get that angel on a 5. Oh, right. We only have 1 white mana, so we can't use the kicker. Right. The 1 white mana kind of hits us bad here. I guess squad, rallier, and we just hope we draw land, which is a wild thing to say. We've only put 2 down. So it's like pretty likely. Okay, another Elvish Regrower. Makes sense. Pretty good card. Can take a Gnarlid Colony back. Luckily, it's only permanence. Oh, word? Okay. Wow. It appears to be black mana season, which is unfortunate. I think... Stab's instant, right? Yeah. So we block here and then we stab, and if they have giant growth, we feel really bad, but that's life. We just need to draw one of our planes. We have 2 out of 9. So there are 7 more in our bottom 21, which is like very unlikely, but so is life. Well, okay. Maybe our opponent gets us because we only drew 1 planes in 20 turns or whatever. And of course, yeah, they have Bushwhack as well. Yup, yup. Yeah, if she made it to next turn, we could have used her to cast Sarah Angel, which was the idea. And then, yeah, that gives it haste. That's it. GG's. Man, that sucks. That sucks. That's just... That's why I intend on switching to web fishing after a draft, probably. Because sometimes it just... 8 plains, 9 swamps. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, we had 6 in our bottom 20. Let's try it the other way. Never change the amount of lands, but maybe we need more plains than we need swamps by a little bit. All right, 2-1, not too bad. That one was just such a fast win that it almost felt like it didn't count. This is 1 land off of being unbelievable, and we do have a turn 2 plan. I think we keep it. Yo, thank you for the resub to Yoda. Hello. We're already at 2 wins, so like realistically, this is already a pretty good draft, right? Like 3-3 is realistically the goal. Anything above that is very pog. Even like very, very good players who are above average and like care too much about all this stuff, still are at like 54% win rate on average, you know? Okay. Yep. $17 lands. Oh, there we go. Okay. Do I Infestation Sage and Rebuke? What do I rebuke? I almost feel like I want to save it for when they tap their Llanowar Elves the first time, because I think that might actually be better than Thespian, which just like gives them a Surveil. They still get the mana, which is annoying. Like you can't keep them from getting that. Okay, Reach Death Touch might be a bigger problem. Oh, okay, they're not swinging in. Yeah, we'll do that then. We'll try and fuck up their mana base. We have Eaten Alive with a thing to get rid of that we do not feel bad about at all. Is it worth it? Or would we rather get Vampire Gourmand rolling? Or would we rather Pilfer? I think we want to get... I think Gourmand. Can we just accept that this is going to be a little annoying for a second? Yep, okay, yeah, yep, yeah, yeah, very glad I held on. Yep, you know what? Right call, right play by me, right play by me. Doesn't come much more correct than that. Okay, yeah, I will sacrifice a creature. I will target Zimone. I will sacrifice you. Okay, wow. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeehaw. Have a bug. Oh. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, feel free to look up what Zimone does, but essentially just by being here, she makes all the creatures spiral out of control, and then for 2 mana, she doubles that. So any turn you don't have a play, you just double the amount of counters you have, which is unfucking believable. At like low to mid-level tables, I think Zimone is the best card in the game right now. I want to say. All right, I'm just going to Banishing Light on this 2/5. Unless they have like a Snakeskin Veil. No, they do not. No. No, we do not need to do that. Resolute Reinforcements. What the heck? That's fine. Infernal Vessel is incredibly good. Any land draw would be good. If we hit 2 land draws, we get to play Sarah Angel as a 5/5, which is great. There we go. Okay, our hand is officially open and real. I think Pilfer is just a little awkward to play, but I think it just gets worse from here. I think we have the time to play Pilfer now. Well, they can cast something from their hand. Oh, nice. Sick. You know what? It made them dump their hand. That's fine by me. Yeah. I go to 5. There's no Hidetsugu's 5th right or anything, so. And I think this just locks the game up, right? Or Prideful Parent would be better, because it gives me 2 blockers. And then, yeah. Okay. Okay. There it is. All right. I think we just swing in and then play Sarah Angel because our opponent's hand is empty. And Sarah Angel, at this point in a game of Limited, may in fact actually be the game is over. Especially at 5/5. And from this turn forward, we are just gonna hold. Whenever another creature controls enter, this gets +1/+0. Okay, that's whatever. It does have trample. First, though, here comes 7. Okay, they did block it. Very good. If they didn't block, we were going to schmurder them on the spot for it. I will Banishing Light the trample purely because I don't want them to get a combat trick. I want them to not have the ability to play the video game, and then I would like to open myself up to draw options later. Largely playing Infernal Vessel and then immediately drawing off of it with Vampire Gourmand is crazy, and it's also another unblockable source. And they think this puts them at 1 because they don't know I'm going to play Infernal Vessel. Or I could just make this fly. Like, either way is pretty crazy, but I think I will do what I think is the cooler way. Yeah. All right, 3-1, baby. Sick. Yeah, so the thing is like that card is really good in constructed. It's also just turbo broken in draft. What is the name of her? The funny sculptor? Z something? Wow, there's a lot of sculptors in Magic. Zimone. There it is. Yeah, because here's the thing. 4 mana isn't that hard to hit in a draft format. She has 4 toughness, which means gets around stab, gets around burst lightning until they hit second mode, all that stuff. And yeah, also has an immediate impact. You spend 4 mana, and if you do it main phase 1 and then immediately move to combat, bada bing, bada boom, 2+1/+1 counters. And the thing about her ability too is if you can cast her, you can use her ability the next turn. And you can what you can do is, so think about it this way. If you have 2 creatures on board, even if it's just like a guy and a 1/1 token it makes, you play Zimone. Immediately, they're both +1/+1/+1/+1. Then, even if you don't attack with them, next turn, you go to combat. Zimone puts another +1/+1 on both of them, so they now both have +2/+2. You swing, and then if your opponent blocks anything or not, you just react by tapping Zimone, and now they got +4/+4, which, as you probably just saw based on the last game, a 5/5 anything is a threat in this format. And Zimone pretty trivially makes 2 of them, and if they're not immediately answered, immediately answered, that's kind of it. Because then the next turn they're a 9/9, you know? Yeah. Or like or you can start spreading wide, which is generally a good idea too, because the thing is, even if you start putting +1/+1 counters onto other things, the doubling is still just for everything. All right, let's get back to draft. We're at 3 wins. We at least went even. That's the good stuff. I'll take it. 1 draft token. 1 3-0. 3-1 so far. My main concern is that I come in and immediately 0-3-0-3, because then it makes it a much harder thing to convince people I know what I'm talking about and I'm good at draft. Yeah, this deck functions. This deck is just like really effective, efficient creatures that draw into each other pretty well. We don't have any super bomby stuff, but we have enough answers, enough creatures, enough efficiency. Yeah. Oh, wow. Great hand. We probably just hold back the Sunblast. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Hollow Raptor. This deck doesn't really have, like, a bad part of the deck. No. Yeah, that's probably correct. Well, they now know we have Fake Your Own Death. Hello, Trevor P. If you're saying hello because you're a viewer, I'm a little upset. Okay. Hopefully not. Okay. Always worried when someone says hello. It's like kind of a, how much do you know? feel like my opponent is like threatening Aetherize. Ooh, I think Eaten Alive is maybe better here. No, we have another sack outlet we'd rather use. And these end up being 5 mana removal either way. If, you know, we don't do the conditional. Uh-oh. Bugler Rat. Sick. This is what I think I underestimated about Dazzling Angel is, first of all, how good 3 toughness is. Oh. Sick. Absolutely insane value. I think we do the first one first, though. We have a pretty clear advantage this match, and I don't think playing fast is really how we win this at this point. Okay, yeah, Aetherize, that's fine. Does that count as me having attacked, chat? Do you know? I mean, it's lit up, right? That's the emblem being lit up. I kind of do want land 5 here. Milling 2, pulling 1 is pretty good. Okay. Pilfer Angel, I think, is pretty good. Thanks. Chat, how can Pilfer not be a good card when it made my opponent concede on the spot? How can this visual be not a good card? This is what Pilfer. Take Pilfer. Yeah, this is what they had. They had Cure the Rising Tide, which is crazy good. When she enters, you draw 2, discard 2, which means your card quality rockets up. Yeah, that's a great point. Hey everyone, Ty Tuesday's Aetherize hater art continues. Here's what happened. They cast Aetherize after I declared attacks. They saved themselves like 6 damage or something. I replayed the Plunderer and put 2 lands in the graveyard and picked the land I wanted the most, which is a great reward. And then I continued to have gas. I pilfered and took the one thing they were counting on to win the game. Yeah. Consuming Aberration can be good eventually, but it really takes some time. Oh, is this the... Sorry, we hit the part of the Armed Police Bat Rider soundtrack where it's just all the percussion samples in a row. Oh yeah. All right. Snare. Hat. Show me. The kick. Low kick. Big kick. Medium kick. Oh. Ah. Oh, ah. Yeah, and the thing is, the Kiora would have done it, and if you're thinking, well, they had a second one, Luminous Rebuke would have just blown that out, and we had so much value. But yeah, Pilfer, it's pretty good, especially if you're in a situation like this where I I think the thing that makes Pilfer better than it seems is the ability to scry and surveil and increase the card quality in your hand is a lot better than it's usually been. Like they use 2 fleeting distractions, right? So like they had some stuff. They had this to draw and discard. They had other stuff, you know? So like at this point, they had pretty good cards in their hand, and I could be like fairly confident at least one of them was how they planned on winning the game. And even if for what it's worth, even if I hit Pilfer and it was just 2 lands, then I'd be like, sick. Now I'm 100% sure I've won, and I can just do whatever. I don't have to worry about my opponent having an answer. Sick. Good 4-3 gamers. Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Yeah, I think it's a good point, Zephyr Dragonlord. Like, my opponent's deck was the quote-unquote correct deck for Aetherize, and it's just still not very good. There's a lot of enter the battlefield effects that are really solid. Again, I just swung out and then kept my mana up and was mildly inconvenienced. Infestation Sage, Rebuke, eventually Rallier. Remember, this is secretly a 2 mana. This is White Doomblade. And then this is just wildly inconvenient, or if they play a bunch of red goblins, we pick them all up. Yeah, this hand's pretty killer. Yeah, that too. That's a good point, General Yeti. I like honestly wasn't even thinking about that when I did it. But yeah, it did mean I picked my stuff up and then getting the goodie resolved, which is pretty funny. Yeah, we just chill. We have Dazzling Angel on 3. Or forcing my opponent to just discard 2 cards is pretty funny as well. Dazzling Angel is maybe the weakest of the cards in my hand, so I'm gonna offer them the chance to Essence Scatter it. Not Essence Scatter, because they didn't even have a window. Yo, thank you, your probability. Thank you for the resub. 57 months, holy shit, thank you. Sick. It's Pilfer time. Devious Pup, Fleeting Flight, Faebloom. Why does it keep happening? I think Big Fin is gonna be the biggest swing for them. I think that's the card that maybe wins them this match. I like don't care about Aetherize at all. Yeah, I'll just take it, it's fine. Okay. Would you like to spend it all to make me pick up a couple guys? Or would you like to Faebloom trick to mildly inconvenience me on block? Okay. I'm gonna do this while they're tapped out on the off chance they... Yeah, because that's just combat damage. Sick. Okay. Now you're gonna double block. Damn, this Aetherize is just getting worse and worse. Oh, it prevents damage, right? I needed to swap them. I'm stupid. That was a bad punt. Well, hopefully it doesn't matter much. I feel like I just Seeker's Folly and make them put down the Aetherize. Or, like, honestly, I swing in, offer the pickup. Yeah. Let's do that. Because if they want to do the pickup. Oh, they did it correctly. Nice, good shit. Okay. Take 3, make them discard their hand. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, sick. Okay, it's like mildly inconvenient. Okay, sick. That lets me play this and Sage. Or do I want to get Gourmand? I think I need to be able to draw stuff. Because otherwise we lose this race. Not by a lot, though, is the trick. Oh. Yeah, now we really don't lose it. Oh, opponent has interaction. Or just they can move Swiftfoot Boots around. No, that's sorcery. Opponent, if you have interaction, you can tell me. Okay, you gonna block the 1/1? Didn't think so. Okay. 3. If I play this turn, I can activate and Vessel next turn. I think that's worth it when my opponent's empty-handed. Okay, opponent gets in for 2. Yeah, they might just be manually holding priority too. Okay. Let's squad rally. Thick. Yep, I get this on the table. Okay, resolute reinforcements. Is that enough? Can they snap back for lethal? I don't know. yeah, we do this. If we ever draw the good armor, it's more over than it's ever been. Thick. They would need to block this with this and one other thing. I need to make sure I can block 8 coming back. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeesh. Well, in the better news, we're almost out of lands to draw. Because, yeah, that is 8, 10. Yeah, we have 7 lands left. And that was the end of Pictionary, it would seem. And we're just willing to trade for what it's worth. Okay, well, the good news is we're almost out of lands to draw. Okay, they're gonna Evolving Wilds. That's fine. You're allowed to do that. Oh, here's Silver Surfer. Oh, taking a second to load. There. Yo, Run Rusher art. Sorry, I almost missed that, bud. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize I had enough mana to do it again. Yeah, my bad. I will take that to my hand, actually, yeah. That seems pretty good. Sick. And we had Nighthawk in the back. Here's my ace. It just pulls a gun. Rum, very good. Woo! GG's. Thank you. Thank you. Good game, everybody. That was a close one. All right, is this a 5 winner? Is this a 5 winner? Let's go. For those of you who don't know, 5 wins is the magic line in Magic the Arena drafts, where it costs 1,500 gems to enter. At 4 wins, you get 14. At 5 wins, you get 16. So as soon as you get 5, you're immediately across the board. Yeah, you get all the cards you drafted. The draft pays for itself, etc. Yeah, good stuff. All right, 5 win. Yeah, 5-1. And the only deck we lost to was one that didn't play Aetherize, which I feel very good about after spending an inordinate amount of time at the beginning of the draft shit-talking that card. Honestly, Giada plus Celestial Armor, this is like a little sloppy of a keep, but I think it's better than risking getting 0 played. And that was like 5 wins in the face of pretty severe flood. Speaking of the devil. At least we get to Seeker's Folly and take 2 cards out of our opponent's hand. Wow, 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 wow. Not great for me. I need you to put 2 down so that your hand is as bad as mine. Yeah, Hearthstone drafts were 7 wins, if I remember correctly. Okay, we're gonna see if 1 Giada and 1 Celestial Armor is enough to win the video game. What do you got over there? Hey, show me your hand again. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, it's gotta be Vivian. Vivian immediately destroys our creature and then can try to do it again immediately after. This requires them to find a red mana, and if they do find a red mana and pop off and spend burst lightning and go, let's go, I still beat them. This thing having reach is really annoying though, right? Well, the good news is as long as we draw anything that's not a land, we're in there. Okay, that's not really what I was looking for. But I think we do it anyway. To kill this thing. Because they're gonna have a dragon trainer soon. And burst lightning to kill me. Do I just take 5 and hope I draw an answer? Man. I mean, we've drawn like no interaction. We no attack this turn. Vampire Gourmand. We save up Celestial Armor. We assume they're going to attempt a burst lightning play on it. And then Celestial Armor, get it flying, etc. Wow, they're just not attacking. That's crazy. Okay. Five mana blowout for Vampire. Calling it now. Do it. Do it. Thank you. Now just don't have had a second one of those. That sucks. Man. Man, that sucks. Not as much as this sucks, though. I'll be real. Uh-huh. That's fine. Now I get to start attacking. I have drawn one non-land this game. I'm over it. I'm over it, man. Come on. 17 lands, and here are fucking 10 of them. Okay, that just means we have heat. Oh, and now there's a thing we have to answer right away. Okay, wow, you would have been great like 10 turns ago. Okay, they're gonna start crank going and win. Yeah, you put the right amount of lands in a deck and you know, this is how it thanks you, yeah. For what it's worth, this is very much a deck that I thought was going to go like 3-3-2-3 because we don't have any like super win the game on the spot bombs. And this is part of why I was worried. Well, not this as much as like these kind of games are gonna happen. Yeah, dude. Like these kind of games are gonna happen. You can't feel too bad about them. It's just variance. It is what it is. Yeah, it does always feel bad to draw 11 lands. You know, draw like 10 lands running. Yeah. Hey, for what it's worth, Abby Normal, we're already at 5 wins, so we're good. We're at 5 wins, and I proved a valuable point in that A, I know how to evaluate cards. B, I'm absolutely... Okay, so I like casting extra spells now because so many of the little quests you get in this game are like cast X number of Y color of spells. Yeah, this is solid. It's a little slow. We hope we find our second swamp. Uh-oh. I'm not stabbing a 1/1. Very good. Now we present an incredible threat they definitely have to answer, comma. And then we'll have Celestial Armor with Vampire Nighthawk and win the game for free. Couldn't read signals or whatnot. Yeah, it's a little bit tough, you know? It takes practice. Don't feel bad. I've been drafting and doing limited events for like, I'm thinking the first time I attended a draft event, I think was in high school. So maybe like 15, 16 years old. So like almost 2 decades on and off. So don't feel bad. It's hard. Ooh, 3/3, huh? I'm wondering if we just value them out or if it's worth banishing lighting here. Oh, you know what? No, I know what we do. This is an easy question. They're not on a fast enough clock yet. We take advantage. We take a hefty tempo advantage, and if they want to trade, I'll take the trade. Because if this game goes long, they lose. And they're going to be relying on these goblins to make that shit unblockable. But they lose one of them each turn, and I can stab the other one. Wow, eaten alive on it. Okay. That tells me they are really relying on this to make it across the finish line, which tells me a banishing light might be just a blowout. Stab into Celestial Armor. It's the funniest play imaginable. It's stab into Celestial Armor. Yeah. No attacks. End turn. And then when they go to combat, if they don't play anything first, we stab it. They might have a burst lightning here. Ah, good stab. Okay. Again, though, we're at 12, and we're about to play a really, really good card here. Target creature gains haste. We can Nighthawk Gianna this turn. That equip is like crazy expensive, yeah. Do they have more removal? If not, we get to swing in, we gain life, we get Gutless Plunder value, we can probably Banishing Light if we pull a land off, you know, anything. I think I just trade with this and take 3. No, I didn't offer you the Nighthawk, buddy. Four to equip. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, we don't have enough to equip it. Okay. No answer to that. Very good. Oh, Infernal Vessel for sure. Yeah. That's enough pressure to just win the game on its own. Okay. I'm going to continue to hold up Banishing Light for 10,000 years. Okay, draw 2. Okay. You gonna make it indestructible? That has Death Touch. Oh, first strike. Very good. Okay. That'll do it. Yeah, we just Infernal Vessel. I just need them to play their, like, crazy double damage dragon thing or whatever. And then I, like, win the game on the spot, you know? Oh, shit. This card's fire. Show me your hand. You got anything good in there? Okay. And a mountain, huh? Okay, cool. They had a combat trick. They just blew it on nothing. Yeah, sounds good to me. I'll just swing in here. You go to 6, I go to 17. Oh, 2 damage. Concede? No, that's crazy. Well, now you get to concede because I'm beating you. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. 6. Nice. 6 wins off of no bombs, baby. But yeah, I hope that was a demonstration of why I think so highly of Celestial Armor there. Celestial Armor is, like, I think the strongest card in our deck. I'm trying to think if anything else is close to Celestial Armor. Let's see. Let's review, because also some folks probably showed up a little bit later. Eaten Alive is super solid. Infestation Sage is super valuable, as we've seen. Stab is really solid. Giada has outperformed my expectations, and I thought she was going to be pretty good. I'll be real. I thought Giada was going to be good value, and she has been crazy value. Just the few times that I've played, even just not Sarah Angel, where's the other one? Dazzling Angel. I put this card down and just a 3/4 flyer, like a 2/3 flyer is already like, good shit right there. Love that. Right there. Good shit. Yeah, boy. And then you make it a 3/4 flyer and it's just like, oh, that's Gucci. And it helps you stabilize. It's so good. Exactly. Celestial Armor, you don't think of it as an equipment. You think of it as like a pretty good combat trick that then leaves behind a consistent threat maker. This is what makes it so good in Limited, is you want mana sinks in Limited, and give a creature +2/+0 and flying is an unbelievably good mana sink for late game. Gutless Plunderer, I think, has been really putting in the work, showing the value. Infernal Vessel, this card's crazy good, but not quite as good. Seeker's Folly has been awesome. So this is a card that I thought I was going to be really underwhelmed by, and I, like, upon initial reviewing the set was like, that's not going to be great. But because people are able to increase their card quality so much, doing one card to get rid of 2 of theirs is, like, actually pretty good. Celestial Armor is probably the third. I mean, if you're not including Mythics, I would have to think, but Celestial Armor's up there for sure. It is definitely like the closest, because I would put Kiora above it, Embercleave, Curator of Destiny, Sylvan Scavenging, Chandra, Scavenging Ooze, Elenda. Dreadwing Scavenger is crazy. That card's insane. That one I keep thinking is higher every time. Coma, as far as just winning the game. Zimone, obviously Liliana is insane. Is Bloodthirsty Conqueror mythic? I can never remember, but that card is insane. That just wins the game. Alesha is really, really good. Spinner of Souls is crazy good. That card's insane. That card's absolutely crazy. But yeah, it's pretty solid. Yeah, I presume you're not counting mythics then. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I would, according to the list I'm looking at, it's even non-mythic, it's Alesha, then Spinner of Souls, then Coma World Eater, Alenda, Scavenging Ooze, Sylvan Scavenging, Curator of Destinies, Kiora the Rising Tide, and then Celestial Armor, which is pretty good. Yeah, the list I'm looking at for like general players, it is notably lower. Because I'm like talking to general audience here. I would say also Celestial Armor does go up the better of a player you are. Even then though, I would put Scavenging Ooze above it, Alesha Who Laughs at Fate above it, Coma above it, Spinner of Souls above it, Curator Destiny, Sylvan Scavenging, Alenda, Blasphemous Edict, Ashrud Animist, Tiny Bones, maybe. Nah, probably not. It's weird. Yeah, it's good though. Don't underestimate it. There's a reason I pogged when we opened it. And it's not because it's bad. But yeah, the rest of this deck is just like a lot of functional, effective cards. And if we go 6-3, I'm ecstatic. Because I'll tell you right now, my last 4 drafts I've been involved in have been 7-2, 5-3, 6-3, and then this one, which is currently at least 6-2. So I do feel like I'm getting mad good. A card that gets worse if you're a better player. There's a lot of those. That's Aetherize. Yeah, that's part of why I'm such a fucking hater on Aetherize. Yeah, because like if your opponent knows you have Aetherize or is like suspicious, it just becomes terrible. And also if your opponent is good enough to know to swing in before making decisions. It's a little slow, but we can just play Sunblessed Healer on too. I don't feel awful about that. And it doesn't even matter if it's your... Here's the thing. It doesn't matter if your opponent sniffs it out or not. It's just not that impactful. I think I would like to get rid of that, but first I would like to see what you have in that hand of yours. Huh. I mean, do I think they're ever gonna get to this? I mean, I guess it's just banishing Lightable. I think Snare Spinner, these both have reach and are both kind of a pain in the ass. I'll take the Spinner. Oh, sorry everyone. Yeah, we'll just Dazzling Angel first. I think we just Banishing Light this, because they're so far off of having that. We hope we've drawn into one of, you know, 17 win conditions by that point. Or pieces of removal, you know, or whatever. Okay, they drew another guy. Oh, wow. Giada's pretty nice here. That gives us a good curve play. That thing doesn't have reach. So we just Giada. gain a life. Vessel, gain a life. Okay, there's their second red. I know they don't have anything in their hand, so that's fine. I'll take a little damage, get a guy back, and then Sunblessed Healer kicked to grab another guy. Yeah, I could also get some form of discard. And like, they might get this thing, but we do need to hope they don't draw eventually. Okay, and that lets them tap, so we need to get an answer for this. Yeah, we have to get rid of this turn. They can bring it back next turn, but then we can block it with Dazzling Angel. It enables their Bloom Tender to make red, and then they would have 3 red, which lets them play that, and I cannot abide by that. That's really bad for us. However, I can. Does this come back? If you control 1 of 4 or greater. Okay, so they can't trade here. Or I guess I leave both back. Block both. And then they're just out of options. Man, I think I do swing in here. Oh, they take it? That feels wild to me. I guess I squad rally then. Yeah, I know what they have in their hand. I'm gonna make them draw it. Okay. Okay. That sucks. That sucks, and they go on the bottom of my library in any order. Alright, let's try again. Okay. Infestation Sage is good. We do swing in here. And we sacrifice you to draw another Plains. Wow. If you can believe it. Man, we had so many turns to answer this. And we drew so many lands. Like, look at the number, look at the land differential. Wow, Sarah Angel. Wow, that would be so cool, like last fucking turn. Oh, man. It's so annoying when you like know you played correctly, you know you did your decisions right, and you just didn't, even though you drew more cards than your opponent, it just didn't matter. Just not enough. Ugh. Wow, Vampire Nighthawk. Great pull. Too late. Definitely too late. Yeah, like we shut them down for as long as we could, but eventually they were going to pull to it. And then, yeah, it just does its thing when it attacks. Yeah. Man, it wasn't even they had the right cards. It was just we didn't draw anything. We didn't draw anything. Like, I wouldn't feel so bad if it wasn't for the fact that I think of our 3 losses, 2 of them were just to awful land draws, which It is what it is. The fact that I was able to get to 6 wins with those fucking heinous pulls means I'm very good at Magic. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, professional player. That's why you play for a 50, you know, a 55% win rate means you are a serious competitive player. So, you know, 6 wins, 3 losses. That ends up being 6 divided by 9. Nice. Yeah, a 66% win rate, 67% is like insane. So I can't feel bad. 66% is like crazy good. If someone could consistently have 66, they'd go crazy. Actually, let me think. Let me add up all my last 2 drafts. Because again, I've gone 6-3, 6-3. So that's 6 wins, 6 wins. Then it was a 6 win before that, a 7 win, and a 5 win. So that was 30 wins. And then plus 15 minus 1 losses. So that'd be 14. So 30 divided by 44. Yeah, like a 68% win rate across 5 drafts is fucking outrageous. So like I should feel good about that. That's like actually just unbelievably high win rate for draft. I'm just, you know, I'm strict on myself. It's why I have that win rate. That's why I have that win rate, is because I feel pretty bad when I don't do good. All right, is there any more? Okay. I'm set for those. I was just seeing if I got anything off Battle Pace. Yeah, it is better definitely to play in pod. Best of 3 pod is probably the best way to do it, but it takes a long time comparatively. It's like sit down, do an event kind of thing. It's one of those things where if I'm not with the people in person, or at least like very good friends with the people I'm playing against, I probably don't want to do best of 3 pod Magic. But then I'm into it. Oh, it's not even like there's only so much skill and knowledge can do for you. It's just like 70% is crazy. Like that's so good. It's already doing what it can. I need to feel better about it. It's the difficult contradiction of Magic the Gathering of, if you want to be good at it, you kind of have to be pushing yourself always, even though there is just a guaranteed like lose percent that's going to happen. Even if you are the greatest player who has ever walked this earth, you're still going to lose 25% of games, you know? So like it's rough. It's rough. But that was a really good draft. I hope you all learned something. I hope your opinion on Aetherize has changed. Yeah. It's a case of like, don't be too hard on yourself. But yeah, I want to win, so I want to go 7-0, 7-1, 7-2. That though, I'll say it. That deck getting as far as it did was actually kind of amazing, because that was not like a particularly strong deck in any sense of the word. All right. Yeah, I'll just start a code-only lobby. Oh, wait, right. I don't want to change the thing to web fishing. I'll just put it at games plus demos. There you go. Yeah. And I would love to do a card review at some point to talk about like everything I've learned about how this format goes and how to do it well. Yeah. Exclamation point commands. Edit, exclamation point, ID. And then where do I find that? It is lobby code. Great. All right, sick. And I will blue sky post that I'm doing this, because it seems to mostly just be people who are little shitters who post in chat. So I'm just going to not. Post in chat. All right, let me swap on over. All right, twitch.tv/Ty Tuesday, and it's fishing time. All right. Hey everybody, what's good? It's fishing time. I have done a lot of fishing. I have a bunch of my stuff fully upgraded. I'm gonna go ahead and refill my Nautilus bait here, and then go ahead and see if I have any upgrades left to do. And then it's time for just a little fishing, a little classic. I really want to get my rod power up to the next one, so I think I'm just gonna keep saving for now. But then I'll get a little loosey-goosey with the other upgrades. We're close though. Nice scar. I got a bunch of funny titles, including one for finding a very rare creature. I also found my new favorite fishing spot. Let me crack a cold one real quick. Let me make sure I got... Yeah, we'll keep Golden Hook on. Golden Hook's crazy, by the way. It uses triple bait, but it like guarantees you get big boys. All right, and let me get the camera where I like it. Almost. There it is. This is how I like to fish. Big mash. Hell yeah. I love free cameras and getting them into places they shouldn't be. Oh, fishing time. Got the big boys. This is why I kind of want to get my fishing power a little higher, because then I'll be able to just be big chilling while I get all this stuff. Yeah, this is why my little fella has bonus eyes. Oh. Uh-oh. It looks great. Wow, with a bag. Boop. Okay, back to the normal fishing. But yeah, we have the golden lure, or golden hook, which spends triple bait always, but pulls in much higher rarity of fish. And since I'm already like trying to pull the highest rarity all the time, I figured I might as well just, you know, always use that one. It's a little bit of extra work having to shuffle back and reload my bait more often, but it's not too big a deal. There's a lot of it. Damn. I love the speed at which I start this game up on stream and immediately there are so many people in here. I don't know if this game has options for no mashing. I don't think it does. It's a very tiny dev game. You can level up to make your stuff require less mashing, but I think if you're going for like the big boys, yeah, you're gonna have to do a little bit. Oh, it does have some anti-mashing option? Oh, okay, cool. Where's that at? As good as I am at rapid firing a mouse, it has an auto clicker option. Or is it like I have to use an item that makes it much worse? Catch spell. Oh, auto click. Sure. Cool, sick, good. Yeah, no, I agree. For accessibility, it's a good thing. I just didn't think they'd have it. Sick. Now I can definitely just vibe hard while doing this. I'm here to catch the big buck. And we'll see what the artists get up to back at base after a little bit of time. Oh yeah, I unlocked some like private island items. I have no idea what those are. Or like If it gave me a little private island somewhere or something, I have no idea. I have fully upgraded the island, all that stuff. It lets you travel to an island zone. Oh. How do I do that? The little tent in the corner. The props menu. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't know V was even a button. Very cool. Sick. Are there fish specific to the private island or not really? No? Okay, great. Yeah, I'm like trying to hit the level 4 of every fish. Let me see which ones I'm missing. Because yeah, yellow is the ones I'm aiming for right now. Okay, I have half of the freshwater, under half the saltwater, and I don't know what those are. They might be more weird meteor fish, because I have only ever pulled one fish from the meteor over and over again, at different qualities. And I've caught a couple void fish that are multiple fish at the same time. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. The whole thing. The whole thing. Oh, rainfish. Okay, it might be like a rainfish. I know I made it start raining in the outdoors, which I thought was in the void, which was pretty cool. Using the shower lure. If you use that out in the void, it's pretty fun because the entire skybox goes from being full black to being just like dark gray. I might do that if people are mashing cat noises around here. Go enjoy a little void piece. Give the artist time to do what they do. Time for the peaceful fishing. Oh, the meteor only has the one fish. Okay. Good to know. I want to make it rain in the void. Now this is fishing. Finally. Real shit. Fishing, but it's good. I will, no joke, leave this on as like just my second window so often. Oh, I did it immediately. Let's go. Nice. That's the good void. Oh, I need to unfree cam. Excuse me. There we go. Optimal little guy adventure. This is what we do it for. Oh. How does the auto clicker work? I turned it on and it does not seem to be automatically clicking. Oh. I must not have done that. Oh. Oh yeah. That makes this super free. Yeah. They do the classic menu thing of letting you set all of your options, and then if you back out, it doesn't save them, which drives me crazy. Just make the changes. I know what I'm doing. Void, huh? Oh, big one. Lunker. It's a good place to fish. I've got a couple phones. We're going to use our phones. Okay, and the auto clicker is a little slower than I am. Still more than fast enough, though. Oh, I went here on purpose. I'm a little alien clown fisherman, and I want to be here. This is what I like. There it is. This is what we really want. I would love to get an alpha one of these. I want to get the highest grade of fucked up evil fish imaginable. But yeah, I drank a funny beverage and zooted myself outside into space. But yeah, we ran some magic. Went 6-3. Did pretty good. I had a couple bad feeling variance matches. So I decided I should take my money and run. I was already up. The casinos lost money on my ass once again. Tie Tuesday continues being good enough at limited formats that I only have to pay Wizards of the Coast once. This is not the norm for new players, but if you would like to try, I'll teach you. I'll let you know what I know. Step 1, don't pick Aetherize. Step 2, don't pick Good Fortune Unicorn. Step 3, do pick Refute. Be confused when your opponent has passed you a Giada Fount of Hope, but it's not a bad thing. Just take it. Just smile. Just think about what your opponent must be on that they passed that card, and then smile a little. 2 mana, 2/2 flying vigilance. And it does what that stupid unicorn does. And it's a 2-drop. And it's a flying vigilance creature on its own. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, hold up. Can we just do a set review behind this? Hold up. I have an idea. Scryfall Foundation. Is this idea too stupid? Hold on. Oh, too much. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's talk about draft while I do a little fishing. So, yeah, perfect. Sire of the Seven Deaths. Crazy. That card's insane. Arbo. Very good. Very good. Armasaur Guide. Pretty bad. 5 mana, 4/4. Doesn't have any evasion or a way to get in. Requires you to have 3 or more creatures that can attack favorably, which is a little hard to engineer. There's a lot of times where you won't want to swing some of those creatures. Cat Collector, quite good, quite good. This is one of the things where if you get this early, your life gain stuff is going to be way more relevant. Let me get myself out of the way here. Yeah, so Cat Collector, pretty good. In fact, let me just do this. Prop the top. No, wrong one. Prop this one down a little bit. Perfect. Perfect. Now I can have it here. Yeah. Okay. So that's a really good one. Celestial Armor. I think we highlighted why this card is so nutty in the last draft here. It is just a ton of value. It is flash, gives something indestructible and hexproof. So like if your opponent's targeting it with any kind of spell, you can blow it out, or you can use it to like make something trade up really aggressively and then survive, and then you have a flyer that sits around forever. Celestial Armor's crazy. Claws Out's pretty bad. The chance of you casting it cheaply is really, really low. And if you have to cast it for 5 and you're not already winning the game, like this can seal the deal sometimes. It's unlikely. Crystal Barricade isn't great. You probably don't want to be picking that too much in draft. Dauntless Veteran, also pretty darn underwhelming. 3 mana, 2/2. It doesn't snowball either. Like it gives stuff +2/+2 or +1/+1, including itself. But like, again, there's so many things this attacks unfavorably into. I would avoid it. Dazzling Angel. This card's way better than I thought it would be. Just straight up. Do I have no bait on my... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. I have not reeled anything in a minute. When I turned my UI off... Oh, yeah, that would do it. Hold up. Let me crack her cold one. Back at it again. So Dazzling Angel's like pretty good. Whoop. Not only is Dazzling Angel like a 2/3 flyer ends up being really favorable in a lot of ways in this format. First of all, there's a lot of ways to kill stuff for 1 mana, like Stab, which is -2/-2, or Burst Lightning, which is 1 mana for 2 damage. So getting around that stuff is really, really strong. Also, Dazzling Angel is fine even if it's like stuff doesn't go off. But even if it goes off a little bit, it's just like a nice little extra hit of value, and it tends to synergize really well, like with a lot of stuff in the set. Okay. Divine Resilience is a little bit awkward. You kind of already need to have really good attacks going in. Exemplar Light is good. It's a good card. It's a good payoff. It's pretty reasonable to get. A 3/3 flyer holds up pretty well. It's kind of a nuisance to deal with, and it's very easy to have it spiral. And the other thing is just it's card draw on top of everything else, right? Like Exemplar of Light is pretty consistently getting you cards if you have any of the life gain. And while I think a lot of the synergies are weak in Foundations as it is a core set, life gain is the one I think you can kind of reliably get going. I do not think it is too unlikely to get a lifelink plan going. Now, on the other hand, Felidar Savior. Nice. Huge drum. Love that. Felidar Savior, first of all, it does enable life gain plans because it's got lifelink. Just a little bonus. It's a 2/3, which is a pretty good stat line. And it gives +1/+1 counters to other stuff, which is really good because it means it can like make your flyer a little bit better and a little bit harder to deal with. It can sneak stuff around on the outside. The +1/+1 has value on its own, but do not plan for this as part of like a game plan. The +1/+1 counter plan is very weak in Foundations draft. I would avoid it if you can. Whoop. Fleeting Flight isn't bad. It's one of the weaker combat tricks. I wouldn't pick it super duper highly in most circumstances. Guarded Air is all right. It's a little expensive. It can be a little hard to get out. Heir Apparent is a meme. It's a 2/2 for 2, and that's just not enough right now in Magic as it currently stands. Helpful Hunter is awesome. This card is fantastic. So it's a 2-mana 1/1, but it has the most important text in Magic the Gathering, which is when this creature enters, draw a card. Think about how many games we played where what really decided the game, if you think about it, was there was a moment in the game where I had 5 cards in my hand and my opponent had 0. And their chances of winning the game from then on out were like under 5%. Like they needed to really pull some horse piss followed by horse piss followed by horse piss, which isn't super likely in draft. Helpful Hunter also is really good with a lot of the sacrifice outlets that exist in this format, which there are a lot of. There's a lot of really good ones like Vampire Gourmand, which, by the way, Vampire Gourmand constantly being passed too aggressively. Thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, Helpful Hunter. Pick this one. It's good. It's good. Like not a bomb, but it's incredible. This should be one of your top contenders for 2 drops at common. Absolutely. Nuclear card. Nice to meet you. We're talking about cards and going fishing. 2 of my favorite things. Herald of Eternal Dawn. I want to make this card work, but unless you somehow pull mono white, the triple white is like really such a liability. That being said, if you have enough fixing to play it, if you think you can get Herald of the Eternal Dawn out pretty quickly, really, really strong, really good thing. Inspiring Paladin, super underperforming. The +1/+1 counter stuff just doesn't come up enough. And being a 3/3 with first strike on your turn is pretty nice. But for a 3-drop, it's just a little too low impact, in my opinion, in my experience. Joust through solid, a little bit of removal. We've talked a lot about how there's a lot of really, really strong removal at common that specifically either deals 2 damage or gives a creature -2/-2. So Joust Through plays pretty favorably in that environment. People don't look for it a lot, so you'll get a 3 damage blowout they aren't looking for. So it is quite good in that front. And 1 mana for a big creature is always a good deal. You'll always take that. Luminous Rebuke is fantastic. It says it's 5. It's almost always going to be 2 in draft because usually the creatures that are the scariest ones either tap or attack. Prideful Parent. Better than I thought every time. I'll say it. Prideful Parent has played better than I thought every time. Every single time. The 1/1 token is just so valuable on its own that I really think it ends up helping a lot long term. Raise the Past is a constructed card. It's a little tricky to build for. Sky Knight Squire. Here's a rare that you should absolutely pog a little if you see. So the thing about Sky Knight Squire, right, is it can win the game on its own as a 2-drop. So, like, if you play this for 2 and your opponent spends a 1-mana removal spell, you feel like a little bad about it, but not too bad. As opposed to there's going to be some cards that can snowball and win a game on their own, but they're like 4 and 5 drops. That's when losing to that kind of cheap removal feels really, really bad. So Sky Knight Squire, just a great card, can win the game on its own. You're going to be able to cast it on time. Usually, if you draw it, you're going to be able to play this as your 2-drop, and then you're going to be able to put a 3, a 4, a 5 behind it, and immediately you're going to have some really, really good results. Really, really fan of Sky Knight Squire in draft. Squad Rallier, I think, is usually pretty bad. The draft we just had, though, was like the Squad Rallier draft. I think most of our deck was insane for it. Oh, scrolled too far. Sunblessed Healer. This card's unbelievable. Mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield is awesome. It is a 3/1 with lifelink. The lifelink can be pretty relevant, but the big thing is 3/1 means it trades really well. It'll trade up to a lot of more expensive creatures. And you don't really care if it does, because a lot of times you play this from your hand for 4 mana, you get the Sunblessed Healer, and then also another creature comes with it. A lot of times that creature also brings its own value. So like if they kill the 3/1, whatever, that was just a big, tiny part of the deal. Twin Blade Blessing sucks. This card has underperformed even worse than I thought it would. The number of times the double strike full on will save a creature is really, really low. It's an awkward type of mana to hold up. I just really unimpressed by Twin Blade Blessing. Don't pick it in my opinion. Valkyrie's Call. Super goofy. If you can get it down and you have creatures, it probably wins the game. I don't know. I've never seen it. Vanguard Seraph is fine. If you have a lot of life gain with her, she can pop off pretty damn hard. A lot of Surveil is really, really strong. Yeah, let's do blue real quick. Let me make sure. I think I need to refill my bait. Hold on one sec. Let me go shopping real quick. Oh. Phone. Hi. I need more of these. Thank you. Great. Time to crack a cold one. Do the big cast. Hey, up. Hide the HUD. Wow. Immediately catches one. Unbelievable. Nice. A little chest. All right, sick. Oh. Uh-oh, big boy. I think auto clicker gets there. It does. Sick. Yo, the alpha gay fish. That's what it's about, baby. We live for it. Arcane Epiphany is really good. It's not a card you want a ton of, but it's a great win condition. Drawing 3 cards is often enough to win the game of Magic. As we showed a couple games where just if you have 3 cards in your hand and your opponent has 0, you're probably winning, unless you have already fully lost the game. Archmage of Runes, probably pretty bad. 5 mana, 3/6, not incredible. The instants and sorcery stuff is not super relevant in this draft. There's not a ton of super cheap spells. Big Fin Bouncer. This guy's incredible. This guy's amazing. So he's a 3/2, which is great. The thing is, it dies to the 2 damage removals we were talking about earlier, but Big Fin Bouncer often gets value right away. If your opponent did anything to cheat a creature onto the field, Big Fin Bouncer's a huge blowout. If your opponent plays a Dragon Tamer, which creates a 4/4 dragon token, you make them pick the token up, and that just makes it poof into thin air, and that's incredible. A lot of times, your opponent will have a really good blocker that's kind of holding your entire board back, and then they have a bunch of little dinky things. You do Big Fin Bouncer, make them pick up the thing that can actually contest your board and then just swing in. Incredible stuff. And people just don't take this card, and I don't understand why. I think people are so used to tempo plays being a little underwhelming in draft that they just really don't evaluate Big Fin Bouncer correctly, which is fair. I also would not. Cephalid Ink Mage is super duper solid. Surveil 3 is pretty close to draw a card. It's like draw a card in a funny hat, because it means you get to look at the top 3 of your cards of your deck and either decide put them in the toilet or leave them on top of the deck. So like in draft, a lot of times that's just put 2 lands in the graveyard and put a removal spell on top, which is fantastic. You know, like that's an incredible bit of value. Cephalid Ink Mage tends to play pretty well, I find. I've had good results with this card. Now, on the other hand, a card that you are probably going to cut if you draft it, Clickant Sky Mage. This card is only good if you have 2 or 3 ways to protect it, and even then, it's not amazing. So here's the thing, right? This is a 1/1 flyer that runs away with the game, which is similar to the guy we saw earlier, but the big difference is this fella costs 4, and the number of times you will pay 4 mana and then your opponent will respond with just like a stab or something, and then your Sky Mage is blown out, you've spent 4 mana, it's your opponent's turn, you're tapped out, and they just have an open board to play on. Pretty scary, pretty dangerous. Yeah, 4 is a little too expensive. It can be a late game draw that's not bad, but it's still very slow. Very, very slow. Curator Destinies is crazy. This card's fucking insane. If you draw this and play this, you have almost certainly won. If not, you can be very, very close to winning if things go well. Curator of Destinies, for anyone who doesn't know, has a very fun effect attached to it, where when you play it, you get to look at the top 5 cards of your deck and then split them into 2 piles, 1 face up and 1 face down. Now, you can offer your opponent, 3 cards face up and 2 face down, 2 face up, 3 face down, however you want to split it, 4 and 1. The funniest one I did recently, and I did win the game after doing it, which made me feel like an absolute fucking turbo genius, was I gave my opponent 4 face up and all 4 cards were pretty good and 1 face down. And they looked at it and thought, this guy must be crazy, and gave me the face down, and it was Liliana, Dreadhorde General. They were wrong. I wanted the 1. I knew if they gave me the 1, the game was over. And I was right. The game was over. They fucked up. They gave me 1 card instead of 4. It was over for them. Yeah, and the thing is, like, realistically, if they made me discard the 1 and not have Liliana, I was almost certainly going to win anyway. It was just a very good moment of, yeah, it's fact or fiction on a body, and one of the piles is face down. And the other thing is, the counter isn't super relevant. It can come up. Some people do play counters. People like me, I play Refute. But the big thing is it's a 5/5 flyer, which we've already talked about. Like a 2/3 flyer is a pretty solid body. A 4/4 flyer is like an all right threat, but a 5/5 flyer that can absolutely just run away with the game if it's not answered. And like generally speaking, it's going to draw you at least 2 cards. So like pretty good card in general. Dragecatcher's incredible. Dragecatcher can just run away with the game on its own. Again, another rare. Elementalist Adept is pretty bad. You probably, like, this is if you really, really are desperate for a 2-drop, you might play Elementalist Adept. The big thing is prowess is a keyword that's whenever you cast a non-creature spell, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It wants a lot of cheap, fast spells you can cast really consistently to get that kind of value. And that is like a sub-theme in blue, but it's just not strong enough in foundations. There's not enough that you're going to pull it and put it together in a way that's going to be effective in draft. It's still a 2/1 flash. You can still play it as a surprise blocker and take something out. It's not the worst card on the planet, but like this is very likely going to get cut if your deck is good. If you're cutting Elementalist Adept, you're probably in a pretty good place. Whoop. Erudite Wizard is really question of how much draw do you have. Feybloom Trick is nuts. This card is so good in draft. I thought Feybloom Trick was going to be okay, but it turns out the flexibility you get off of 2/1/1 blue fairy creature tokens is absolutely crazy. And the stun, the tapping down a creature your opponent controls, especially if your deck is very rich with flyers and evasion, there's a good chance your opponent has like one reach creature that can block your flyers, or they have one flyer or something. And so often, Feybloom Trick is end of your opponent's turn, tap down their biggest, scariest thing, get 2/1/1 flying tokens, and either get a bunch of damage through or use one of the tokens to get another draw off like Vampire Gourmand. There's just a ton of really, really good stuff. It's 2/1/1 flyers and tap a creature at instant speed. And it's really all of those things coming together, because instant speed is incredible in Magic because it means you can play it right before your opponent goes to combat. So like before your opponent decides what to attack with, they have to say, I am moving to combat, and then you are allowed to go, okay, in response to moving to combat, tap that down. And then it cannot attack, and it also can't block as a follow-up. It's really, really good. It also curves really nicely into Big Fin Bouncer, so you Feybloom Trick end of turn 3, make, your opponent's second best blocker tap down, put down 2/1/1 flyers, and then beginning of your turn, Big Fin Bouncer, make them pick up the biggest thing. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. Feybloom Trick's incredible. Pick this card higher. I sometimes see this card show up as late as like pick 8. I would say Feybloom Trick is so good that if the rare in your opening pack isn't particularly impressive, you should never feel bad about taking Feybloom Trick. Never, ever, ever feel bad about taking this card. It's like actually mad good. Grappling Kraken's fine. It's a very unexciting ender. The tap can be nice. It can help late game close out a bit. It's like fine. It's like fine. It's like fine. High Fae Trickster is a 4/2 flyer. The rest of the text doesn't really matter. That's Flash Flyer 4/2 is just like pretty damn good. Homunculus Horde can work. It's fallen off a lot for the same reason that a lot of the prowess cards in my beautiful sweet child Tolarian Terror have fallen off is, the cheap spell plan just didn't really come together. There's just not quite enough in Foundations, which that makes sense. It's a core set. For anyone who doesn't know, generally core sets have lower synergies on the whole and more of a focus on just like solid standard creatures. Icewind Elemental's fine. A 3/4 flyer is pretty good. The drawing a card and discarding a card is pretty good. Inspiration from Beyond is solid. It's like a pretty good bit of draw. And it's got flashback, so you get to do it a second time, which is, generally speaking, pretty good. Sorry, I have to buy bait real quick. Then drink a cold one. Oh, immediately? Kaido is incredible. Any of the planeswalkers that can come down and put a creature down to protect themselves are going to be very, very good. Kaido is very good at that. Also helps force through damage long term. The emblem isn't really relevant. It's more just the draw a card and discard a card every turn off of Kaido is really, really powerful. Kiora the Rising Tide is unbelievably good. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards is already a beautiful set of words. And if her second part goes off, it's an 8/8 Kraken. You probably win the game. Pretty good. Lunar Insight is a funny constructed card. Probably don't play it. Mischievous Mystic is maybe the best monocolor uncommon in the format. I'm trying to think of an uncommon that's better than it, other than the blue-black bird that loots every turn, which is crazy. This thing's nuts. Drawing your second card each turn is not terribly hard in blue. There's a lot of things that will, because remember, also anything that draws a card and then discards a card, that does count as drawing a card. So like that's good enough. So yeah, Mischievous Mystic. If you see Mischievous Mystic and it's showing up as like pick 5 or pick 6, probably pivot to blue. Someone mentioned earlier they were struggling with like reading signals and stuff. This is a great example of a card that people undervalue. And if it's showing up super late, your group is not correctly evaluating blue. Refute is another similar thing. Counter magic in draft is often quite weak, but often because it has a condition to it, or you know, you're likely to spend 3 mana to counter something that's smaller than 3 mana, and then you don't get a lot of value off it, and it feels pretty bad. Counter draw a card, discard a card, though, really makes this card way more playable, especially in limited, because the amount of times you're going to cast this, counter something pretty good, and then draw a card and discard a land is... It happens constantly. Like you can kind of bank on that being an outcome that happens. And usually, you know, hitting extra lands late, you're like, ah, damn. But if you get to like discard it, it's like sick. Went through my deck, didn't draw that one. Let's go, baby. Pretty good. And yeah, speaking of things that'll trigger Mystic, Ruin Sealed Wall is fine. It digs. That helps. Skyship Buccaneer is fine. It's like an okay-ish late game threat. You don't want it to be your late game threat, but it's not the worst thing on the planet. Getting to draw a card off of it is pretty helpful. You can count on raid happening. Raid being... if you attacked this turn, the raid ability goes off. That's pretty doable most of the time. So it is still a condition. You still have to consider it as not always happening. But compared to Morbid, it's pretty reasonable. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore is just like... yeah, you probably win. It's a 3/3 flyer. Flash. So you can play it to blow out like a smaller flyer. And then you just get to play stuff again, which is really good. Strix Lookout is fine. Uncharted Voyage is pretty good. Don't sleep on this card. The putting it on top of somebody's library makes it a much harder choice, is the thing. Like, yes, does it suck if you just put a really big threat on top of their deck and then they draw it next turn and then they replay it? Yes. But there's an important part of that if you're a Magic player, you'll have caught right away, which is they have to draw it again. And that's actually really, really big. If you can force your opponent to like blow a draw step on something not terribly valuable, that it's incredible. You know, like it makes it a harder choice. There's a lot of times you're going to bounce something and your opponent's going to go, you know what? That isn't actually enough. I kind of don't give a shit. And then they'll put it on bottom of their deck and then it's just removal. Unconditional counterspell at 2 is pretty scary. There is a counterspell at 2 that I would say is very good. I think it's... I don't know if it's where it's at, but Essence Scatter is pretty playable. Did I blow past Essence Scatter? Where is Essence Scatter? What? Huh? Oh, these are just the new cards. Oh, okay. That makes sense. How do you find the full? Well, either way, those are reprints. New cards in one block, old in another. Okay, word. That's fine. For what it's worth, most of the old cards are like pretty straightforward, or like people know what they're doing with them. Abyssal Harvester, pretty good. Arbiter Woe, incredible. But yeah, I think that's enough Magic the Gathering talk for now. I just wanted to talk a little extra Magic while I was thinking about it. I always like to elucidate my thoughts a little bit, you know, give myself a tiny break, think about it. Think if I change the way I evaluate any cards. One of the biggest changes I've made and ways I got better at Magic the Gathering was playing with Skybills. And she just uses a way more modern mulligan methodology that's a lot smarter than I did. Because I'm used to... So Magic the Gathering has changed the way they do mulligan rules a bunch of times since I started playing. To be clear, for anyone wondering, I first played Magic when I was like 8 or 9 years old, so 1998, 1999. But they've changed the way mulligans work a good number of times, generally to make mulligans better and less punishing. This has had the weird effect of mulligans have gotten better so many times since I started playing Magic that I always just assume that like, oh, it's fine to mulligan more now because like mulligans are way better now. Not the case. Yo, some kind of fucking Chinese myth dragon. Yo, sick. Love art on a day. But yeah, so like mulligans have gotten so much better since I started playing Magic that I have gotten too mulligan happy. Like I'm too cool on mulligans. And I need to do less mulliganing, which is very funny. But playing with Skybills made that pretty apparent to me pretty quick that I needed to... yeah, I assumed it was Dragonair. Sorry, to be clear, that is a reference to a very, very old internet video about Snorlax in the opening part of the Pokemon movie, where they refer to Dragonair as, and I quote, some kind of Chinese myth dragon, which I think about a lot. Oh, okay, word. But yeah, exactly. It still costs you cards, but the cost is a little less bad. The weird thing though too is like since cards have gotten so much better in Magic the Gathering, like both lands have gotten better, average cards have gotten better, more creatures tend to like replace themselves in your hand, stuff like that. There is so much more of that going around that like it's more important to have all of your cards if you can help it. It's weird. It's a weird way it's happened. But yeah, more or less after playing with Skybills for a few weeks, I have fully accepted that, especially in draft, if I have lands and plays on turn 2 or turn 3, I should keep it. And if I have a good play on turn 1 and a good play on turn 2 or turn 3 and the mana to support it, I should absolutely keep it. And yeah, I mean, since then my win rate is about 69% nice. So like it's working. It's working. It's working. The funny thing about cards is like no matter how good you are at them, and no matter how serene of a mental state you can put yourself in, cards will find a new way to blow your nuts up. And you just have to accept that's part of it. The thing is, when I play Magic the Gathering Arena, if I lose a draft, I've at worst lost, I don't know, 1,500 gems, you know, a couple hours. Not too big a deal. And I think back to the people who play in like the World Series of Poker or whatever. And I think about how they like, there is one scene in one of the seasons of the World Series of Poker where a grown man storms out of a room, starts just randomly breaking objects, screaming and cussing, and then yells multiple times, "Why do I do this for a living? What's wrong with me? Why do I do this? Oh, nice, I just pulled a diamond out of the lake. That's probably good." And I think about that a lot. Because, like, even at the highest level, you just get blown out in ways you can't take. And the thing is, they just make the stakes higher, you know? Like, oh, I lost 1,500 gems. That guy lost like $6 million. So, like, I'll live. I'll be okay. I will say one thing I really appreciate about playing Magic the Gathering Arena instead of just playing at random card stores all over Northeast and Northwest Indiana like I used to. I don't have to worry about my opponent like cheating. I don't have to like keep my eye on the ball and call people out for shit. One of the worst being there was another guy in our like local card shop who I knew cheated pretty regularly, to the point that I so I was doing a multiple sealed weekend like I often did back in the day at like release. Went to a few of them. Oh, I didn't have to worry about BO. That was the nice thing. Like most of those stores, like the one I went to a lot was a tattoo parlor, so they like by law had to be quite clean. But then other than that, yeah, people were pretty good about it. The big thing though was I remember this kid, I made a mental note of what bombs he had drafted the night before, or like of the first event, because I was like, okay, if he ever has those again, I'm gonna like check and see if he opened them, and I'm gonna count the number of cards in his deck. Sure enough, a day later, and I think it was like 2 or 3 events later, I saw him actively swap in said card from outside of the game into the game and claim he had just pulled 3 of them. And then when we went through and counted all of his cards, he just had more rares than it was possible for him to have in the format he was playing. He did get DQ'd and told if he ever got caught cheating again, he would no longer be able to play. But yeah, I don't have to worry about that shit. Yeah, in sealed, like the most relaxed format, the most chill, just open some cards up, have a good time format. Yeah. And yeah, the good news about sealed is we know exactly how many cards you have and how many of them should be rares and how many of them should be uncommons. And there are some exceptions, but the exceptions were way more clear cut back in the day. There weren't all of these, you know, guest bonus sheets, and there weren't like higher chances of getting a mythic and also another rare and all that shit. It was like quite clear cut, not hard to figure out. Yeah, exactly, Tom Nook Yankees. It was more or less like, hey, we noticed your card pool has more than 6 rares, and none of them are like special prints. What's up with that? Yeah, and Laserbeak's Fury, that's been a concern I've had with the last 2 draft formats that luckily I've been wrong, which is good. I was worried we would have what are referred to as like little prince formats or prince formats, which is just whoever opens the biggest bombs wins because all of the commons and uncommons are so close in power level. But we really haven't. Duskmorn was really good about if you pulled synergy plans and played them well and smoothly, you would win. And Foundations, I think there's enough variance between commons and uncommons. Not necessarily at the high end of the power level. Often at the low end of the power level. It's just there are some cards that are truly unplayable in draft. And if your opponents are taking those, you just fucking win. Foundations is a set that really rewards draft fundamentals really, really well. There's a couple surprise parts of it, like the sheer amount that stab and burst lightning warp the format is even more than I thought it would be. I thought it would be pretty relevant. I had no idea it was going to be like the deciding factor in limited playability is if this eats a stab or a burst lightning, how pissed off are you? And that's one reason that the 3-cost 2-color hard to cast horse is not a good card. There are so many times where if that goes down and it immediately gets bolted for one or stabbed for 1 mana, you're just like, fuck this game. Like right away. And it's totally valid. I would absolutely get someone feeling that way. Yeah, that's really what it is. And like the worst part, poorly written novel is it's not just this format has shock. This format has a modular shock, which is like maybe even more fucked up. Because it means it's even better than shock already is. Like it's already like a great value. Oh no. Do I not have enough power for this? No, I do. Barely. Is this another gold ray? Nope. It's a radiant huge hammerhead shark. It's just a whole ass shark. Sick. Yeah, the early game red spells, like whatever the cheap damage is. Torch, yeah. I mean, and Torch was a great example though, right? Of like, the way you drafted in Eternal, the different card game, was entirely dependent on whether Torch was available or not. Because Torch, for anyone who doesn't know, was just Bolt. It was 3 damage for 1 mana. Exactly, yeah. It's really funny that of the boon cycle, which is the in the very first sets of Magic, there was a thing called the boon cycle, which was you paid 1 mana of a color and it gave you 3 of the thing that color was supposed to do best. They are famously perhaps the least balanced cycle of cards ever printed, which is fine. It was their first go. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So one of them is Giant Growth. +3/+3 instant speed till end of turn for 1 green. That's a great card. It shows up. It's like draft playable. It's pretty good. It's not insane. It's pretty damn solid. You have Bolt, which is 3 damage for 1 red mana. It is often format defining. It's very strong. The level of efficiency and control it gives you in red is really powerful. And 3 damage on 1 card is also enough that if it's flexible, you can throw it at your opponent's face. Pretty good in that too. And that one's good. And then you have the white one, Healing Solve, which is pay 1 white and spend a card to gain 3 life. One of the weakest cards. one of the weakest cards in Magic. Truly terrible. And then in black, you had was black Dark Ritual? Was black Ritual, which was spend 1 black mana, get 3 black mana. Yeah. And that's obviously like format defining. If Dark Ritual exists, it enables entire decks on its own. Very, very strong, very scary. And then the blue one is like one of the best cards ever printed in any card game ever. And that's Ancestral Recall, which is 1 blue mana, draw 3 cards, which is in the context of the game Magic, still possibly the greatest card ever printed. it's like up there. Yo, I got the gold ray again. This is like the 5th one of these I got. Yeah. Well, Brainstorm is a card that's gotten better the longer Magic has gone on. Brainstorm being draw 3 cards and then put them in your hand and then put 2 cards from your hand back on top of your deck in any order. So the idea behind Brainstorm is you look at all these cards and put back your 2 weakest ones, but the downside is you still have to draw them again, right? Like if you put back 2 duds, that means you now are going to spend 2 turns drawing duds. The problem is, as Magic has gone on, there are more and more effects that will shuffle your library at the end that can do so pretty trivially. There's things called fetch lands, and what fetch lands are is they're like a land that says tap this, sacrifice this land, and then search your deck for either a mountain or a plain and put it onto the battlefield. And like that's already quite good, right? Because it's a land that can be either color and it's not super slow, and it also can like look for other types of lands, which is really confusing. But like if you have one that looks for a swamp or a plain and you have a card in your deck that is a plain/mountain, you can find that. So even though it only says like get a black or a white mana, you can still leverage that to get one of the other colors if you have an appropriate duel. But the other thing that's really good about it is since you're searching your deck for something, you then have to shuffle it afterwards. In general, in Magic the Gathering, you're not allowed to look at your deck and then leave it in that order, because that would be the most insane information advantage imaginable. So what you can do is, let's say you have a fetch land on the board that you haven't used yet. You play Brainstorm, you draw 3 cards, you put the 2 worst cards from your hand back on top of your deck, and then you go, okay, I crack my fetch land, I'm going to go search for a mountain, and now I shuffle my deck. And now instead of the 2 worst cards from your hand are on top of your deck, they're now shuffled back into the probability cloud of your deck. So like, can you still redraw them? Yes. Instead of it being a 100% chance, though, it's like a 2% chance, which is like better. like better, yeah. Like Gush into Brainstorm into a fetch land crack is like a classic line of play. Stuff like that. Fetch lands are probably the strongest lands that have ever been printed, and they'll probably stay that way forever. Just because the amount of flexibility you get for pulling other lands, and now that there's other better lands to pull, because there's also things called surveil lands. So let's say you need a red mana, but the only thing you have in your hand is a black and white fetch land. You play it, you crack it, you search your deck for the black/red dual land you have, Raucous Theater, which is a mountain swamp, and you search for that. You play it, it comes onto the field tapped, and then you get to surveil. You get to then look at the top, you get to shuffle, and then look at the top card of your deck and decide, do I want to keep that on top or put it in my graveyard? Which is insane. The fact that your lands just passively like fixed for a third color that they didn't have and shuffled your deck and then gave you card selection afterwards is like absolutely fucking crazy, right? Like that is so much value for your mana base. It's part of why too now, especially modern Magic, if people are like, oh, I hate lands, I hate that you can flood or whatever, I'm like, that to me says you haven't played Magic in a while, because lands are so dynamic and so like integral to play. You're doing a lot of stuff with them. You're doing a lot of stuff with your lands. They're a big deal. Take them seriously. Think about them. Think about them. See how much bucks I have. Yeah, Magic has become a very complicated game. I like that. Not everyone does. It's okay. I get it. Also, thank you. Yeah, today, my current Steam name came from stream yesterday. It was a good one. Yeah, mana bases being too good is like a different problem, and mostly just a problem if you're trying to play in a serious competitive setting that's not okay with you using proxies. Because if you're cool with using proxies, it's not really that big a deal. You just print out, you spend $4 and get 4 beautiful raucous theaters, and it's fine. But if you are trying to play in a competitive setting where they give a fuck that your cards are real, then it is all of a sudden much worse. Yeah. Because then you have to pay, $120 for those 4 lands instead of $4. Yeah. That's really what the biggest problem is that, yeah, almost all of the good lands are rares, and they are far and away the most expensive and highly desirable cards consistently. Yeah. It's interesting in Magic Arena because it means you can either spend your early wild cards towards mana based consistency or building a wide variety of decks. But yeah, I would prefer the land bases were a little more accessible. God, shock lands. Yeah. And so Hero, that's a good point. In draft, a lot of times having slow dual lands is okay. It's just in constructed, slow lands are almost never going to cut it in a competitive sense. But if you're just playing casual, yeah, they're not bad. Slow lands are fine. They're pretty common in Pauper as well. You'll find a lot of slow duels in Pauper. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm sorry. Magic gave you, or Eternal put in stuff that was, uh-oh. I might not get this even with auto mash. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we get there. Bog. Wow. Yeah, I could see that. For especially if you're playing Dimir aggro, they're probably going to be pretty playable. Also, there are some tap lands that I am willing to play, like Surveil lands mostly. It's funny, there was a deck I was playing for a while that was a monocolor deck, but I was still running every Surveil land I had that were on color just because Surveils were so good. And yeah, there's some tap lands that are really, really good. But even those a lot of times are rares. But yeah, wait, I'm sorry. So Eternal let you get 2 of the same influence off of 1 land. That's really dangerous. Yeah, I could see that being a creep element that quickly went out of control. Definitely. And yeah, there are some lands that are just so high value that if your deck isn't aggro, you want to run them, like Fountain Port. I have 2 Fountain Port and I run them in so much shit. Fountain Port is just such a good late game card. You either just make a bunch of 1/1 fish tokens and waste your opponent's time, or you spend a bunch of 1/1 fish tokens to draw extra cards and win you the game. They're pretty strong. Yeah, Mirex is another really, really good land that comes in tapped, I believe. Yeah. They exist. They're just not super common. Yeah, I've been enjoying Foundations draft a good bit. Took me a couple runs to really get my, feel for the draft. There were a couple cards I was wrong about, but most I was pretty on the money with, which makes sense. It's a core set. I wonder if I have enough to upgrade my fishing rod again. Okay, nice. Almost another 10K. So this is what I've been working towards, more or less, is I was fishing off stream while like hanging out and watching Survivor with some friends. And I've gotten to the point where I can make money pretty darn quick, which is nice. The golden lure plus the highest quality of bait really reels in the big stuff. Oh, nice. Meteor over in the water. No, so wire mouse, the way Magic works is there's a couple formats, but the most limited format is called standard, and standard is, as of right now, like a bunch of cards. It goes way back. But like cards from Duskmorn are going to be legal in standard until I want to say like 2026 or something. And Foundations, I think they've said they're planning on making them be legal for 5 years. I don't know if they'll follow through with that, but that's their claim currently. But yeah, usually what it is your cards stay valid for a very long time. And then even after that is out, they then become cards that are legal for like Modern or Pioneer or Explorer or whatever. But yeah, your cards are still good for quite a while. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I too, at one point, knew nothing about card games. I still think about the time I let my friend Josh Black cast I believe it was a Fan the Flames, and we didn't understand how X worked for casting for mana, so Josh insisted it was just you could say whatever you wanted, so he would just say Fan the Flames for 99 to my face, and I'd be like, damn, I guess that's how it is. I was like 8, you know. I was doing what I could. Playing Magic at 8 years old and getting fucking shafted. Yeah, me at 8 years old. Fucking guess I'll die. Guess I lost. Tough out here. Yeah, it's really easy to win at Magic if your opponent is 8 years old and not willing to contest you when you make up a lie about the rules. Yeah, Chocolate Dave. It's funny too. I think about how I learned to play Magic and how I largely played Magic over the course of my life. And I think it's part of why I have the weird, more limited biased skill set that I do. Because even throughout high school, whenever I played Magic, it was either I had, you know, saved up 15 or 20 bucks and went to go do a draft night, and then often would turn around and sell whatever cards I got out of it immediately, often making a little extra money, which was always nice. Always nice to open up a $70 card and not play constructed, so you just go to the shop owner and go, hey, will you give me $60 for this? And they go, okay, and you go, great, and then you have 3 more drafts. And then the other way I played a lot was some of my more affluent friends at the academy who did play a lot of constructed Magic would have like 2 or 3 decks, and then they would just hand me, you know, whatever deck they had lying around that wasn't as good as their main one, and then would just give me a general idea and I'd play it. So there was a lot of I'd just get handed a random stack of cards and told to figure it out, and then I would win and people would get upset, and I would say, guess I figured it out. But yeah, that's most of how I played Magic, and then just like a ton of draft, a ton of limited. When I first got out of college and was working for Johnson & Johnson, we would like drive around to different events and stuff. And that's when I played like a ton of Limited. Again, often spending the entire weekend playing between, you know, 5 and 7 sealed events and draft events and stuff, and then often ending up either spending a tiny amount of money, like $10, or making a different tiny amount of money, also like $10. Just hit that nice law of large numbers point where it was like, it just got worked out enough. The worst feeling was when I would win, and if there was this one store in Fort Wayne that we would go to that all of their prizes were just additional packs of cards. And I even told the owner, I'm like, hey, can you just give me like 80% of the value of these boosters or something? I don't really want them. He's like, nope. I'm like, okay, great. Who wants to buy a bunch of boosters for 10% off? And then all the little magic fiends in the shop would stop buying stuff from the store owner and come buy them from me. And I'd be like, skill issue, I guess. Like, that's fine. Whatever. But that owner got mad at me multiple times for doing that. And I said, well, what do you want me to like walk outside first? Like, what the fuck do you want from me, man? I don't want these cards. But you're a Magic player. Just today, though. Just tonight. It's like a sexy thing. You know? Only once in a while. Oh, nice. No, bowling's really fun. Bowling's really fun. Bowling is one of the hobbies I could have definitely seen myself getting into a lot if I had hung out longer in Indiana. A lot of my cooler, more chill coworkers were bowlers. Like Mike Goatby. That guy was an absolute sweetheart. And hell of a bowler. And big supporter of the folks in Flint, Michigan. That guy was great. Loved bowling. I've always been really terrible at bowling. I don't know what it is. I like get like mid at best and then I just fluster. Took a class on bowling in college. Yeah, they offered that at Purdue too. I didn't have enough time, sadly, to do that while doing the job, but I would have loved to. My buddy Murray did. Unfortunately, Murray got hit by my birthday curse. So I don't bring it up a lot, but if y'all didn't know, I have like one of my many, you know, fun facets of luck is my birthday has some dangerous implications sometimes. It used to be a lot worse. We went bowling in the little bowling alley underneath the Purdue Student Union building. And my buddy Murray, poor guy, while bowling, just like slid in kind of a weird way on the floor and absolutely slammed his bowling ball into the side of his ankle. The hardest I've ever seen a human being hit themselves with a bowling ball. Absolutely horrible. Swole up for a while. Terrible time. Terrible time. Felt so bad for the man. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. Felt bad for him. I'm always a little more careful when bowling now. Did he have an ankle after that? It wasn't great for him. He didn't walk quickly. Luckily, he was working for, I believe, Sikorsky on helicopters at that point, so not a lot of running around for that job. How many times have you seen a human being hit themselves with a bowling ball? At least 3. No, I need to upgrade my reel. What the heck? I know a lot of bad bowlers. What do you want? Yeah, a lot of my friends are shitty at bowling. That might be why I'm shitty at bowling too, who can say? Yeah, if I break 100 while I'm bowling, I'm like popping off for real. Oh, no worries, Raldus. Yeah, we drafted a little bit of magic, went 6-3, so like pretty good run. Only one really super strong card, and it's one that I could definitely see people underestimating, so I was glad we got to show off why it was so good. I also had a small segment before we started drafting, which ended up being my getting hit by the knowledge of the future dodgeball. Apollo absolutely donking me in the head with one. I called out and discussed why one card in particular was very bad in draft and people need to stop picking it early because it's not good. And then it got played against me 4 times. All 4 of them led to the opponent who played it losing the game. Yeah, I've been informed by people who used to work around vehicles a lot that Teslas always do the flashing their lights when you get close thing. And apparently they also record a little video like a Ring camera, which is very good because it means somebody did have to open up an app and then immediately see me running up and flipping off their car and absolutely fucking cheesing ear to ear and just being so full of joy flipping off their stupid fucking car. Yeah. Rules. Used to bowl, regularly got over 200. Yeah. Your ass is good at bowling. My ass has never been good at bowling. I think it requires a level of finesse that I just don't have. I've got the mental finesse, but I don't think I've got like the physical finesse on like the spinneroonie. Oh yeah, chaos set. I hope I'm one of hundreds. Yo, yeah. You can pull out a fish and walk around with it. It's great. Honestly, I think the sport I miss the most that I would love to find a place to play more of, and maybe that'll be my my New Year's resolution for next year. Will be finding a tennis club. Play a little more tennis. Love tennis. Yeah, my family, I like got to like learn to throw straight mostly, and then that's about where I stopped. I never really learned to throw good. Yeah, tennis is fun. I love tennis, and tennis is a lot of fun as a big guy too, because my strengths are very pronounced. But then people realize how quick I am despite being a big guy, and they're like, oh man, oh man, oh man. He hits the ball that hard, and he's not slow as shit. This sucks. That's my goal. Honestly, Boix, that makes sense. It's kind of like golfing in that way, where you have a really, really high probability of psyching yourself out and like really making yourself choke if you start thinking too hard. Honestly, Spotty, that makes sense. That's like how I play Super Turkey Bowling on the Super Nintendo. Or like Wii Sports Bowling. Same vibe. Same hat. Same idea. Also, damn, this game is pretty cool, you know? I didn't really get it at first, but now that it's just a bunch of people chilling, vibing, fishing, and I'm allowed to use my free camera to just appreciate the vibes. Also, see, there's rain over there. Wow. Oh, right. I teleported sitting down. Mind horse? Yo. Good mind horse. Yo, cool eyeball. It's like the Neversoft logo. Yeah. Tony Hawk. Thanks. Oh, I'm at 14K already. Yeah, let's rod power. Oh yeah, there's like funny little guitars in this game too. It's pretty neat. They've got like little like programmable chords and stuff. It's neat. Yeah, they're cool. I'm here mostly to fish. But I think those are cool. I'm glad they're in there. It reminds me a little bit of like Terraria stuff. I think Terraria? Yeah, it's a guitar for real guitar sickos. Or if you're me and you just remember most of the chords to the song, oh, how am I forgetting the name of it now? Oh, that's no good. Oh, brother. Well, this is gonna kill me. Go, brother. I'll remember eventually. Oh, 1007, huh? Nice, got the power level up. Seems to have worked out. This is gonna drive me crazy. Restless by 40 Watt Sun. There we go. Holy shit. Wild that I can remember how to play the piece of music, but if you ask me what the band is or the name of the song, I'm hopeless. I love having my brain sometimes, let me tell you. Let me tell you. 'I was like, how many slow, sad doom metal tracks can there be? And then I remembered that's like a solid 30% of them. And I was like, this is going to be a problem. I remembered the name of the song was one word, but I couldn't remember what the one word was, which is a real issue. Big fishing. 96 quite bitter beings wouldn't work well, unfortunately, because it mostly gives you access to just like some chords. Trying to do individual stuff is kind of a losing gambit. Oh. Yeah. It works really well for like slow, more chord focused stuff, but is notably worse for like individual, very fast picking stuff. Bonus loot or rod speed? Yeah, bonus loot me. Nice. Getting real veiny on this guy. Oh, I need to get the good soda. I can't afford it. No. Damn, I'll have to catch and sell exactly one fish, and then I'll immediately have the money again. One singular. POV. You're scumdiddlyumptious fishing. Nice, there we go. And I use my golden lure. Bury me with my golden lure. Oh, I still have the buff up. Okay, I should just cast one more time. Why has he got 4 eyes? Was born with them? Put the clown nose on himself, though. Yeah, why do you got 2? Okay. Let's get a new beverage. Reload this. Hop over. Double pitch to Chesty. 2 beverages. Put them both on the Hot Wheel. And then open this chest. Nice. It was a green hoodie. Nice. It was some shorts. Fishing time. Bada bing. Oh yeah, I guess I'm gonna figure out what rank comes after Eagle Scout. Cause in the Scouts, that's the last one. There isn't one after that. It's just Eagle Scout, and that's the game. Eagler Scout. Yeah, I'm a Jungler Scout. My opponent's more of a Top Scout. Yo, a Storm Eagle Scout? Now we're getting somewhere. That's video games. I know that. That's video games. Know that. Wow, it looks great. Ooh, wow, immediate catch. Love that. The big buck. And yeah, we're at the point where the drinks are beyond free because every fish I'm pulling is giving me like at worst $30. So as long as I catch more than 5 fish in 5 minutes with a boosted catch rate that the drink also gives me, I'm like beyond worth it. Because it also just makes you get fish faster, which is the dream. Can you name a fun video game off the top of your head? Dice-O-Mancer. Yeah. Super Mario RPG Remake. Web fishing's not bad. Armed Police Batrider. Pretty good. Battle Garega's a pretty good time, but it's pretty scary. There's a lot of stuff that's a little hard to see. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow is really good, especially if you play it with some modern little mods to fix little stuff here and there. Castlevania Symphony of the Night's pretty good. Super Mario Odyssey, pretty good. Strong recommend. Like Odyssey a lot. Mario Galaxy 2. Classic. King of Fighters 15. Pretty good time. I like it. You can play Omega Rugal in it. That's pretty cool. Mario Galaxy 1 is fun. I like it. I just think 2 is better, like across the board. Yeah, I've played Mugen a little bit. I've entered Mugen tournaments and stuff too. It usually ends up being a little more programming than I'm willing to put up with. Oh, Monster Hunter Rise is great. If you're thinking of another, if you want more fun games, I think Monster Hunter Rise is a really good time. I've been revisiting that a little bit. If you want to play some really good pinball, Demon's Tilt, great game. I've been enjoying Egan Grau. Zero Ranger's really cool. Guilty Gear Strive before like they added Wild Assault was pretty cool. I like BlazBlue Entropy Effect a lot. I don't think I would say Mouthwashing is a fun video game. I think it's a very good one. I think it's an incredible one. I don't think it's a fun one though. So I don't know if that's like take a point away. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is a very funny game. Hey everybody, do you want to hear the hot gossip, the hot drama in the fighting game / Dragon Ball community? It's so good. It's so good. So, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is a very funny little game. It's not very good, but it's, you know, it's fun. It's got spectacle. The single player can be enjoyable. You can mash on it. It is a horrible competitive game. This was tested and found immediately by the fighting game community. Like, as soon as somebody found out one of the characters could run away faster forever than anyone could catch them, immediately the most important strategy in the game was get one hit, run away. So the thing is, like, this was pointed out to them, you know, like, hey, this is kind of a, you know, no-go. And their response was, we don't care about competitive, actually. We're not balancing for that. So it simply does not matter to us at all. And then, despite saying that, they went and ran tournaments of it, like, for, like, money, you know? Like, they, like, ran, like, real-ass, quote-unquote, tournaments. And, Bandai Namco decided to run some official tournaments. And, yeah, the people who won it were doing the best strategy in it, which is to pick the androids who do not run out of energy and tag your opponent once and run away. And here's the other thing. That game has a default round length timer of 10 minutes. 10 real life minutes. It is 600 seconds. 10 real life minutes. And they were all going to time. They were all going to time. And, yeah. And so they, like, straight up went over and yelled at the players because, like, a couple of them were doing this in grand finals because, again, if you want to win the video game, that's the right way to do it. And if you're holding an official company mandated tournament, you know, company run tournament for a big prize pool, and it is not explicitly against the rules, people will do whatever is the strategy that makes them win. And in this case, it was that. So they pulled the players aside and asked them to not do it. And I believe the players kind of came back to them and said, sorry, that's how you win the video game in this. If you want to make it straight up illegal, you can do that. But then, like, there needs to be some codification to how that's done. And they really couldn't. So, they didn't even broadcast most of grand finals of their tournament. Grand finals. They cut away in the middle of grand finals for the commentators to just kind of talk shit about the match. They literally stopped broadcasting grand finals because it was too fucking boring. The FGC told this about them over 2 months ago. Like, within a day of the game coming out. It's so funny. And they were just like, it's fine. We're not making a competitive game, so who cares? And then they ran a competitive tournament. And they were like, what the? How could we have known? Yeah, could have been anything. No, Raldus, the problem is the game is from the ground up not a very good competitive one. The way, like, spacing works is really bad. Generally, the way engagements work is you and your opponent both take turns vanishing past each other until both of you are out of resources, and then one of you gets hit. And that's kind of it. To be fair, it is very funny, yeah. Having a 10-minute round timer is... That might be the craziest thing I've ever dealt with. Yo, what's good? Welcome back. Congratulations. Why 10 minutes? Because it wasn't a serious game. It was a deeply unserious game for deeply unserious people. And so they tried to run a competitive event, and it was a bad idea. There was, so this happened already. I think it was like Spooky, I want to say, ran a tournament of it, or it might have been like the Tampa Never Sleeps people. And even in their little tournament of it, it ended up running multiple hours late because of this exact problem. It was TNS? Okay, yeah. So yeah, Tampa Never Sleeps ran a tournament of it, and it went like 3 hours long or something. Because yeah, it literally is just vanish back and forth until you're out of resources, and then if you ended up with the life lead, now run away for 10 minutes. Yeah. And yeah, this is web fishing. It's real good. I'm very deep into the fishing part of it. I played a little bit on stream, and then was hanging out with the team watching Survivor, having a cool ass time. And then I, you know, maxed out most of my fishing stats. Yeah, this game's adorable. The thing I like too about this game is they're willing to let you play with kind of the aesthetic angle a little bit. The thing I really appreciate about it, and my feeling of like they get it, you can press H to hide the HUD and N to get free cam. And then you can just kind of like set up a nice second like monitor of all the homies out here fishing. And just have the camera out here. And if I do catch something and it becomes relevant, it'll pop up. It'll let me know. Also, we can go appreciate the art corner with Mind Horse. I really like the small version of the galloping horse. It somehow portrays a horse that's galloping without being a nightmare. Yo, thank you for the Risa Boy Lily. Thank you. Yeah, I figured we'd have a little chill time.
That's Amarok's cozy.
Okay, yeah, I cast. Has anyone been throwing art up on the high one? I think there's like another art pad somewhere nearby. I never remember where it is. I think it might be at the top of the bridge. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to do, you know, I try to be a little bit more like Goku every day. And was glad to finally be able to truly replicate a Gokulian task. But But yeah, did enjoy that. After being told by the community who ran tournaments, hey, you have some serious problems. Here they are. Going, that's fine. This isn't a competitive game. We're never balancing for it. And then some other poor part of Bandai Namco's team having to read that someone said, yeah, it's fine. It's not a competitive game. Who gives a shit? And the person who was now being tasked with running the tournament had to go, don't love this for me. Yeah. Yeah, devs love saying shit. It's true. Generally, I feel like it's like publishers love saying shit, and then devs have to deal with publishers saying shit. We had one dev at work who said, don't worry, we won't ever get a case about this, so you don't need documentation. Oh my god. Wild. Oh yeah, Void Lily, speaking of which, hey everybody, this Wednesday is going to be a really special one, assuming everything lines up. So myself and Minimat have been doing a series called That's Right, We're Gonna Cheat, where we go through and play a bunch of weird little mystery tournament games. So a lot of kind of like shitty fighting games or like weird little puzzle games, stuff like that. And this Wednesday is going to be very special. There are a couple games we have planned that I'm already having to find unique ways to set up my camera to try and capture what we're going to be doing. I have one of the cameras set to be wireless and stabilized, but still live for streaming, so we should be able to show you all the different angles of what we're trying to do. It's going to be great. There is one mystery game tournament game that has lived on in infamy and history for so long, and it's never been properly explored. And I'm very excited to hopefully, finally, put together a winning, consistent strategy for Don't Break the Ice. Gonna solve it. No one's gonna be better at Don't Break the Ice than me. I'm gonna be the best not icebreaker in the world. Yeah, part of the reason I got two wireless microphones when I was ordering microphones and getting all the studio gear together stuff for the Ring Fit stuff, which thankfully the Ring Fit stuff did successfully pay for the microphone, so now any additional usage is just pure upside. But yeah, now that I have two wireless microphones, I can have someone over and have that same level of audio quality we had for the Ring Fit Adventure stuff for both of us, which is nice. You played so much Don't Break the Ice as a kid? All right. You'll have to let me know if you got any tips. I know the first thing is you don't want to break the ice. We have some other in-person games, though, that I think are going to be really fun as well. I won't spoil all of them. But one of them, Matt was like, I want to make sure there's at least one game that we're pretty sure there's no way for us to influence to see if we can maybe figure something out. No Twister. You don't usually do, for mystery games, you don't do stuff with a huge physical challenge element. Because, sometimes you have folks who are, in a wheelchair or something along those lines who enter. You wouldn't want to just be like, hey, so it was Twister. Boo. Yeah. Also, if it was a Twister, it would be a blowout in my favor. Because you need two things to be incredible at Twister. One, flexibility and balance. I've got a lot of flexibility and a decent enough amount of balance. Two, being longer or taller helps a lot. And the fourth thing of the two things you need, it's like general body intelligence and mass. If I play Twister with somebody and they're next to me in any kind of awkward position, I can almost certainly use 1/30th of the force my body can produce and absolutely topple them across the room. I will be fine. I will not move. They will go flying. It is not a problem. If I ever have to play competitive Twister, I'm just going to say, shake my hand. I will be the rude motherfucker who says, good game before we start. Because it's over. It's over for them. Yeah, I played Ring Fit for 10 hours, climbing all around on the ground, holding weird poses. What chance do they have? What chance do they have? Yeah, just simply knock your opponents out of the ring. Twister. Oh, you mean convoluted sumo. Yeah, it's on the house. Hoya hoya. Oh. Oh, nice. Someone's using the shower head. That makes it so there's a chance you get a little rain cloud. Oh, I'm out of bait. I suck. I'm only up $5,000 already. Yeah, I've hit the point where the money comes in fast and hard. Don't mind if I do just steal a little bit of this shower action. Ho ho ho. Oh. No, it crashed. No. This is the saddest day of my life. No, my fish. All right. Well, that's honestly probably about time to swap over regardless. So let me get next stuff hooked up here. You need to be unplugged. Might hear this. Okay, didn't make a noise. How about this one? Boop, 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 boop. No. There it is. Hi, that was me. Let me make sure. Boop. Not this one. Not this time. Let me flicker this once to make sure audio gets synchronized up nicely. And then let me swap my secondary monitor over so I can actually see the game. And let me go ahead and throw on that it's a Mario Party. And hey, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out for a little bit of fishing. I appreciate it. I hope y'all got some lunkers. I hope y'all got some lunkers. Before we go fully lunker mode though and switch to Mario Party. Thank you for the beats. Mario Party. Before that though, I need to use the restroom real quick. So I'm going to do that. I'm gonna use the turlet. And then once I'm back, it'll be time for a little Mario Party. BRB. Okay, hello, I'm back. I made a little drink. I'm here. Hey. Maybe I will fall in. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, that's a really long delay. One sec, let me flicker my cap card again. I need to exile it and bring it back, and then that usually fixes this. There we go. Yeah, that's right. I did it in the bathroom. I definitely didn't go to the bathroom and then afterwards go to my kitchen. That's right. I can only go to one place per break or I explode. Hey. So, hey, I'm Ty Tuesday. This is Mario Party. Oh, right. I should skeet out that we have swapped to Mario's Party. Let me do that. Twitch.tv/Ty Tuesday. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Yeah. Also, there's another Mario Party highlight video going up tomorrow, which should be a good time. Yeah. So I've done none of the single player stuff at all. So if I understand correctly, oh, nice, Chivo. I need to go here, I think is the single player stuff. This guy. What character do I want to have be my progress character? Because I love Monty Mole and I love Goomba. I love Spike too. And I love Boo. Oh, there's so many little guys. I don't have Ninja unlocked, but I do like Ninja. When I said I haven't done anything other than play this on stream in multiplayer games, like I really mean it. Like I have maybe 2 minutes total off stream and it was going through the tutorial and that's all. I just haven't played any of this game solo. I think I'll go with Goomba. Yeah, you can just like go, no, I don't need that right now. Yeah, you can just like look at somebody on the plaza map and that's how you unlock them, but like I haven't done that at all. Even a little. And yeah, I think this Mario Party is great. I think it's the best one they've ever made, easily. Like, I don't think any of them are close. Yeah, I've heard the story mode is like really simple, really easy, kind of just chill out, play some games here and there. A lot of walking around back and forth. Ask for it for Christmas. Makes sense, it's a fun one. And if you have some friends who get it, it's definitely a fun one to play online. Oh, it's just mini games? Okay. Okay. Somebody needs help. You got it. Oh, nice. Love this game. Yeah, this one's sick.
Round one.
I'm immediately holding right. I need a green Todd. There we go. Heated discussion. Not quite all that there. I need that red toad to like turn around. Come on. Oh, he walked away entirely. He's just gone. And this shithead thing is gonna be here this whole time. Can I not back out and try again immediately? Brutal.
Round
Brutal.
2. Final round.
Oh, the AI is just horrible at it. Okay, very good. Where are they? There they are. This set of trees, I think. Oh, they literally just freeze in place. Okay.
Finish.
Sick. We're in there. Thank goodness. They're just terrible. Great. I have to remember I'm used to playing this game against speedrunners and platform enthusiasts and variety streamers. You know, the most dangerous people to play these games against. No, if it's not on the podcast at all, I haven't seen it for American Horror Story. By design, I am the one who knows the least of it. Yeah, Pink Kitty Rose has appeared in chat. Teddy Ross has appeared in chat. Author Blues, Shasta. Hell, Boix, Juker, everyone. Like, I'm like trying to think of people I play with who aren't. It's like Voice of Dog, just kind of casually vibes. Just a real crew of killers overall. Wait, I'm in first. Can I just like take a fall and I win anyway? Makes me want to try Pokemon Snap again. The new one's pretty cool. The new one was pretty cool. I was not feeling it 100%. Like, I was enjoying it, but I didn't really have the drive to put time into it when it came out. But I thought I'd like to give the new Pokemon Snap another go. It was fun. It was cool. No, that's cool though. I'm not like that into the Gamble Core stuff. It's just kind of funny. At first, I thought you meant the Digery gambling apocalypse person made something, which would have been very exciting. If there was a Digery plushie, I would buy like 5. Oh, find a bolt. Okay. Okay, so we need a key, a little bolt. Goomba Quest. Oh. It's like literally just sitting here, huh? Here you go. Thank you. No problem. I'm gonna be the hero Goomba. Great. Okay. Is this a screw? It is. Fishing rod. Mm-hmm. Challenge letter. Easy. As long as my partner doesn't beef it up.
2, 1.
Yo, Smite, what's good? What's good? Hey everybody. Yo. Hey, was it a shuffler night? What was going on, gamer? Hey, we're checking out a little bit of the solo Mario Party content. I've put it off for so long, it's unbelievable. And I'm pretty sure if I want to unlock the final map for myself, the easiest way to do it is going to be playing single player. Because, like, I just need to get a certain number of Chivos. And thank you for the resub. But yeah, hi everybody, I'm Ty. We were playing some Magic the Gathering Arena earlier. We had a 6-3 run in draft, which is really, really good. And then we played web fishing for a couple hours, caught some big lunkers, hung out, talked a lot. And then, yeah, now we're going to check out some of these guys. Wow. Oh my god, it's him. It's his party. Have you heard about this? Pretty good. Not Fantasia for the Genesis. Oh, I'm sorry, man. What game was that? That sounds bad. Is that like a bad Disney game? Or is it like a different Fantasia? Just playing all these things once is enough to get a bunch of free ones? Okay, word. Comic Zone and some other stuff. Oh, was it a rating bad Genesis games night? That would do it. Fantasia is a game that got pulled a few months after release because they weren't allowed to make it. Yes! I live for that shit, Smite. I live for that. You have no idea. That's my shit right there. Right there. I love that. It's like that and Uniracers, confusingly enough.
Start. Finish.
Have my opponents tried being good? Great. It's kind of rare, but you can still buy a Fantasia card for 30 bucks. That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. Well, hey, I hope the stream was really fun regardless. I hope y'all had a good time. Hope there were a lot of laughs, a lot of smiles, and a lot of low ratings. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And hey, yeah, give everyone on Pit Crew a follow. Hey, if you raided from Smite, you might already know who I am. There's like a team thing under the stream that's like calls out Pit Crew. I would love if you would follow everyone on Pit Crew. If you already follow me and Smite especially, hey, there's some other folks here too. The time you're sad and you're like, damn, I wish there was a stream on. There might be, and you might not see it. It was Infogrames. You know what? That explains it. It is a little sad though, you know. After they closed Infogrames, nobody really makes video games anymore. Yeah, I miss video games. I can't remember, was Infogrames Mission Impossible 64? They were like the weird armadillo mascot. Teddy, I will use that joke till the day I die. I will make the Infogrames joke forever. I will not be stopped. Bada bing, Goomba wins. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Dude, this is such a good game. I can't believe Mario Party is good. I still am like a little dumbstruck by it. And now that I'm playing like the single player content, I'm like, yeah, this is fine. It's like not as good as multiplayer, but it's a party game. Of course it's not. It's still pretty good. Hey, could you get me a gun? Oh, okay.
Start.
Do I just need to get like an item? How does this work?
Finish. You got an item.
Is that it? Is it just get an item? And yeah, this is like a mode that lets you try out the mini games and stuff. So like, it'd probably be good for somebody who has anxiety about like playing with friends and really wanting to like at least be okay and understand what's going on. I get that. This fucker's about to lose his ass to a real domination king.
Start.
I'll give him the relaxed rate. Yeah, I think I got like a solid like 90. I went with my kind of relaxing mash, which is usually like 90. Yeah, like 90. Yeah.
Finish. Winner.
Great. I love being allowed to pass. Great. Where are my car keys? Oh, I'm wearing my car keys. Right on your face, silly. Great. Just yell my name into the wind, and I'll have your back. Hey! Oh, brother. It's time. 2.5 real minutes. I've gotten a perfect online in this. You know that? Yeah, my day's been all right. I woke up a little too early. Or a little too late, I mean. So I'm still like trying to figure out how I'm gonna deal with that. But yeah, today was my last day of not working out after doing Ring Fit for 10 hours on Sunday with weighted training clothing on. So I'm excited to get back to the gym tomorrow and like do anything. Probably go for a big run, lift some weights, etc. Oh yeah, the AI is really bad at this. You do get to see Shy Guy like look around in a panic a bunch, like, oh my god, what am I doing? I'm not even supposed to be here today. It was my day off. Yeah. Yeah, I bet the drummer from Judas Priest would kick these guys' asses. Honestly, the drummer from Def Leppard would get him too. He's only got one arm. You know that? The drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm? Hear about this? Yeah, exactly. The Goomba has no arms. So frankly, maybe the Def Leppard guy should up his game. Yeah, the drummer from Def Leppard's only got one arm. Yeah. Yeah, Alice. So the big thing is these are the games you do like one or two of in a long full board game to determine who gets a partner. They are still too long. Thankfully, they are fairly rare comparatively. What do you want? Some dude rolls up on me with fucking glasses and is like, wanna take a quiz? Yeah, dude, you wanna know if my phone has some games on it too? Oh, okay. Thanks. I love quizzes. Yeah, give me another quiz. Thanks. How many of these do I gotta do? Will he tell me when he's out? They wear bananas. It's 10 of them? Sick. Great. Yep. Quiz time! Maximum number of chests in the treasure chest game on the ship. 7. 6. 8. 5. I knew it. Easy. Easy. Got it in 1. First try. Easy. No problem. Yeah. Worst sound effect in a Mario game? Whoa, hold on. Toad made a lot of noises. Oh my god, how are we not done yet? Quiz time! 14. No! Hey, come over here! Wait. No, wait. Yeah, sure. What's Dragon Eel? What is Dragon Eel Slayers? Is this a custom game? Oh, sick. I just have allies because I helped them out on the map first. Very good. And then when it breaches, we just swing away. Okay, I get it. And then we'll block them when they show up. Oh, these can show up on versus spaces and that's it. Okay, so this is a turbo rare game is what you're telling me. That would explain why I was like, is this story mode only? Okay, now we just try not to get hit. Wait for the dragon to pop up. Fuck off, Mario. Suck my nuts. Mario, go get the ones only you can get. This is a co-op event. Mario, you're doing terrible. You're letting the whole squad down, Mario. Dog shit, 2 shells. Absolute garbage. Worst player of the game. Unbelievable. Yeah, for what it's worth, I think if you had to do this solo, it would be like impossible to get enough shells, but with 4, it's like super doable. Yeah. 7 to spare.
Finish.
And then there's Goomba. He led. Now the question is, can I get more mini stars here on this map before moving to the next one? Since I have a bunch of goodies
Clear.
that I can just hand to people. Yeah, very good. Wow, a topiary, great. Cool. First things first. It's quiz time. Nice. Wow. One left, huh? Well, let's go deliver all of our goodies and let's talk to this little clown. Coconut shells. All right, time to make a delivery. I think one of these guys needed like a screw. You needed your fishing rod. Let's do that. Nice. Yeah, I figure we'll go through, clear off all the events on each map, because I'm presuming that's probably going to be an achievement for each of them. Okay, yeah, we have a screw, not a bolt. Right. Yeah, I'll probably check out some of the customization stuff once I unlock Bowser map. That's the main thing I'm concerned with, is like, I have almost enough achievements to get it, I think. And it's just, I've done 0 of single player. And from what I understand, single player gives you like, just playing through it gives you like 20 something. They're going to turn this bolt. Want to see what's over on the island. Here you go. Nice! Ornament! Yes, please. Whee! Key time.
Start.
Nice. Worth it. Okay, past the shark. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Swoosh this blooper. Excuse me, yo. You! Are you kidding me? If that shit makes me lose, I'm becoming the fucking Joker. Yoshi, how are you doing that? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
Finish.
Yeesh. Damn, Yoshi's got the tech for this game, apparently. Boo and Birdo doing literally nothing. Keep it up. Nice. So that's the key, and then coconut.
Nice. Nice.
Newbie.
Yeah.
Está wandering newbie. What's good? Hey everybody, I'm Ty. We did a little bit of Magic the Gathering drafting earlier. Went 6 wins, 3 losses, which is really, really good for that kind of format. Traditionally a very, very hard format to go above 50-50 overall. Oh, I fucked up. And then we did a bunch of web fishing, which went pretty well, I'd say. Caught some lunkers, had a good time. Everyone chilled. Someone made some very good horse art. And yeah, I'm finally checking out the Mario Party single player content because I've played multiple like runs on every board. Basically done everything I can in multiplayer that isn't like locking in and doing specific Chivo hunting. And then the Bowser raid mode, which I would love to organize a room for at some point. The way it bounces you is so weird there.
Winner.
Oh, brother. But yeah, we've been cooking through single player. Hopefully I unlock the Bowser map. Oh, right. Yeah, I have to do the tutorial for the Bowser raid. That's what it is. I'm getting this. I'm getting the one. Hold on. I'm used to playing against human beings who have thoughts in their heads, and you can trick them into doing things by pressuring them. The computer simply does not know this idea. Great. No, if you want achievement hunting, you should drop a follow to Wandering Newbie, who just raided over, because Newbie's been doing a bunch of retro achievement stuff recently. A lot of really fun ones, too, like Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, I believe. It's been a lot of fun, because it's, Newbie's been, like, learning and exploring a bunch of really fun, weird little details about those old games. And it's been so fun. Great. Do you think the fish are happy, Toad? Don't like the way the Goomba renders when he's wet, if I'm being perfectly honest. But yeah, if you want the good achievement hunting, Newbie's been on that shit lately. Oh no, we're the one? That's good. If we weren't the one, we would not be able to guarantee a win. As the one, all you have to do is make sure you have plenty of room around the fish and you just swim faster than the movement controls. By like a lot. As soon as you know you can mash to go faster, that one's pretty free. Yeah, if we were the 3 and the 1 was good, that would be a nightmare. Yum. What game do you have for me? A boulder? Oh, I love this game. This one's hilarious.
Start.
Goomba. I'm taking point, body blocking the killer. Oh shit. Body blocking the killer. Body blocking the killer. Body blocking the killer. Continuing to push Bowser into a corner. Rosalina does not look good during this game. There's a part there where she was like looking straight up. It was bizarre. Well, see ya, fellas. Oh, what? I can't believe it.
Winner.
I got body blocked into a terrible gap. Unbelievable. I don't think I've ever lost that game before. Against like real people. The AI sometimes, man, they just throw themselves at you. It's incredible. Wanted my ass. Well, it's not really her run animation that bothers me. It's the way when she like looks up. She like looks like she's like half pogging. Oh wow, being the outside is quite unpleasant in this, huh? Oh, but you can kind of force your way in. Great.
Finish. Winner.
Clean. All right, 48. Good stuff. What else do we have for this map? We have. Did we have any other items? Coconut treasure key. Those are both on the ship. Okay. Fellas. Coconut. Great hammer. Now I can kill. Yeah, Counting Nightmare. This game lets you play all the little fellas. It's great. Most of the games I've gotten into involve a bunch of people playing funky fellas like Shy Guy, Goomba, Boo, Ninja, Monty Mole. Spike, yeah, Spike's another really good little guy in the game. It's true. Shy Guy has some really good noises. You pick Shy Guy and he's always saying some shit like, you know? All right, is that? Oh, product delivery. Back over. Yeah, and so real for it. More people should be saying shit like, mini star. Okay, so this makes me think I'm missing one mini star that requires a hammer, but who needs a hammer? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Hit the volcano in the side with the hammer. That'll set it off. Wow. Big hit. Yeah, the old Fonzie style fix him up. Yum. Thick. Nice. All right, and I think that is, I think that's everything. So we can move on to the next map. Yeah, 21 out of 21, 50 out of 50. I don't unlock the achievements until I head back, right? Like once I pop back into hot air balloon. Oh no, right here. 3. Okay. Sick. And I think 30 is the Bowser map, so we're very, very close. Very, very close. Lampjacks. Finally, delicious Wiggler milk. Straight from the tap. Mm-hmm. Ah, okay, but my extra stars don't transfer over to here. Okay. They are all their own self-contained little thing. Oh, brother. What? Wiggler milk is in the game. It's been canon since Mario Party 2. What do you want?
Round 1.
Round 1. Let's see. We've got 2 walking bones and a blooper. How do you milk a Wiggler? Both hands. Great answer. Yo, Liz Star Raid
Nice.
2, what's good?
Nice.
Hey, everybody.
Nice.
Hi, I'm up late.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, Liz?
Round 2.
I'm finally doing the single player content of Mario Party after doing so many of all the other ones. We got a little Kreb, we got a spiky shell guy, and we got a Cheep Cheep. Yeah, what's good? What were y'all up to? Oh, I wasn't paying anywhere near enough attention. Nice! He's so good. Final Fantasy VI? Yo. Were you doing retro achievement stuff? I know you've been on that as of late,
Final round.
as with many of my friends. We got a wing one, we got a red one doing a samba, and we got a yellow Yoshi. All right, Flyboy. Okay, Yoshi Samba Flyboy. What? I knew it was a Flyboy, and I was like, I don't think I remember seeing Tush. Not like that. Set's pretty mean. We're making our way through it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. The new speedrun stuff, yeah, that's Tina's been killing it. Tina on that like 2 world records in a row shit. All right. Well, good Mario Party, everyone. Hi, I'm Ty, by the way. Thank you so much for the raid. We started today by playing a little bit of Magic the Gathering Arena. I love cards. I've been playing Magic the Gathering for roughly 20 years now. And I still like it somehow. And that went really well. And then we played some web fishing because that's really charming. It's been really nice. And now we're doing a little Mario Party solo stuff. How's the new stuff? If you mean magic, it's pretty good. They did a core set for the first time in a really long time. And the core set is really interesting. It's really fun. And if you are a very good seasoned draft player, you can pull off some pretty obscene win rates. Over my last 5 drafts, I'm at a 68% win rate, which if you don't know is, it's good. It's good. 68% is in a zero-sum game like Magic the Gathering where most people average going 50-50. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so we've been playing that. I've been loving that set a bit. The set before Duskmorn was also really cool. It was like kind of 80s, 90s horror movie theme stuff. It was a lot of fun. Really fun set. And then web fishing's been great too. Just really nice for chill vibes, hanging out with some friends, having artist friends just going ham in the background while I slowly but surely make a lot of fish. Yeah, I play aggro crab all the time. It's fun. That deck's gonna be legal for a very, very long time because it is for Explorer, which is a functionally non-rotating format.
Start.
I like the sandwiches in this minigame on the whole. My only problem with them is they're a little too spongy. I think it's like a Japanese milk bread thing, maybe. And now, just like in Star Wars, it's time for me to have the high ground. This is good for Jedis and Goombas. They all love this. Tactics. This is also tactics. Damn, Daisy, chill. Damn, Daisy, chill. Holy shit. What the fuck is this? Easy AI my nuts. What was she doing? Goomba, please. Yeah, that Daisy was going ape shit. Holy cow. That Daisy would beat speedrunners regularly. She was cracked.
Start.
Thank God we only have Waluigi here. Waluigi, a child, and one of the most beloved idiots in the franchise. I'm sorry, he said some shit like doing, and that was good. Liked that a lot. What? Did it not jump me up onto that one? Oh, it must have like spawned in and shoved me down under it, I guess. Yeah, I also was confused there. I'm guessing it like pushed me down. Yeah, I think it was just a little quicker than I expected. Yeah, Shy Guy rules.
Start.
I like when they make a messed up and evil Shy Guy, like they did in Color Splash, I think was the one with Shun Guy. Since when does the AI make it to the end every time? Wild. Wild. Yeah, sure. Great. Wow, thank you. Yeah. Oh, ring fit time, everyone. Wood. Yes. I'm so good at this. Yeah, Malice Toaster. Yeah, they show you like the different stuff that can happen on these boards.
Three, two, one, go!
No, I made a mistake. I looked over to see how my opponents were doing, and it is very close. I can tell. It's going to be neck and neck. Okay. Second rack. Yup. Mm-hmm.
Winner!
It was close, though. Yeah, I've been involved in both being one of the three and winning against one that was very cracked. Beating Author Blues as the one with 3 was maybe the most gratifying thing Mario Party's done. It also proved that, yes, the 3 can win if they're truly locked in. Shouldn't the one have... No. The one have an extra to compensate for... I don't know which side you even think it's easier for. I'll be honest. Because I'll say that is probably the most even of all the games. Because, like, the 3 are really good at it. And if you're really timed out, it works well. Yeah. Yeah, it's just total number of cookies made. Yeah. And the thing is, mistakes lose you a shitload of time. So it is very, very, very bad for the 3 if one of them is really goofing it up. Yeah, this is the Fall Guys part of the game. This is Yoshi's minigames. So we were talking about earlier how there's some longer minigames that determine like who gets to have a partner right away in the board game, which is really, really strong. And they're like very long, intricate games. They're pretty cool. I think most of them are quite good. And this is definitely one of the better ones. And yeah, it's just a Yoshi Fall Guy. The big thing here for optimizing is you want to be airborne as little as you can. Anytime you're in the air, you are going so much slower. These rocks will bounce you from so far away. Do not tempt them. Is it close? How is everyone else doing? Oh my god. I have never slipped that gap so perfectly. Oh my god. Yeah, same, Liz. I love hearing this MFer be like, doing, bring, all that stuff. But yeah, as you can imagine, this game gets pretty scary in a room full of speedrunners. And by that I mean it largely comes down to if you make a single mistake, you are fully out of the race. You might lose. I don't know. Seems unlikely. Yeah, Jamie the Ace. They're a little bit, it's a little iffy. The big thing to know is you lose speed the second you take to the air. It reminds me a lot of like how Tails flight in Sonic 2006 is very like state-based, where as soon as you've pressed the button and X event has happened, it just does very vicious things to your momentum. Not enough honey for my pancakes. Oh. Ooh. I love this minigame.
Start. Round 1. Round 2.
The AI is wiggling. Yeah, the whole point of this minigame is you're trying to get it divided as exactly in half as possible, which becomes difficult because they have shapes that are not super duper even. On the hardest difficulty, they give you some absolutely cursed stakes. You've heard of skirt steak, get ready for cursed steak. Damn, he's good. An engineer specializing in fairness. Yeah. 50-50, 51-49. That's good shit. The 53-47 was Spike's fault. I think we can all agree. Wow, I love meal. Oh. This is the interaction you get on the board. This is them teaching you how to do that. Honey boy. Now, who needed the honey? There you go. Bada bing. Time to make more flapjacks. Oh. I can't actually turn here. Thanks. Yeah, I walked that apple over there. Great. The aid of taught it. Oh. Stick. Loon.
Nice.
What's
Nice.
good?
Nice. Yeah.
Hello, we're giving a toad a pie. How are y'all doing?
Whining.
Hey, gamers. Hey, I'm Ty. We were playing a little Magic earlier, did a little drafts, then we played a little web fishing, and now I'm doing a little bit of the single-player Mario Party stuff because I have a board to unlock that I still haven't because I haven't touched single player at all. So I need to deliver goodies to somebody. Oh, hello, Montgomery Mole. Yes. Thank you. This is why Monty Mole kicks ass. He's like, hey, do you want me to help you? And then you're like, yeah. And he's like, great, here's a mini star. Also, I'll help you if you need me. I got you, brother. Monty Mole's such a fucking real one. Everyone else asking for shit, Monty Mole. Oh, man, I got you. Long ago, this forest was a desert wasteland. Let's go bowling, Nico. I'm so ass at this game. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raids, though. I'm gonna go all in left style. I believe. One off. I gotta kick a fat angle. Okay, got a little bit of a spin. Ooh, the angle's not good enough. Do we re-roll?
Finish.
What?
Winners.
Is that good? Does that count? Do they give me that? That's pathetic. They don't really give me that, do they? Oh, brother. You're both winners. Great. Wow. I love being a child playing a video game. Oh yeah, I'll get him wet. Ugh. Oh, thank you. Was that God who gave me this mini star? It wasn't the piranha plant, and there's no one else around. Was that from God? Oh my god. No, Quiz Lord. Maybe later, Quiz Lord. Yeah, I would love to do the Peach games. I'm so good at this. So this is the Peach helper game, Peach partner game. Yo, thank you so much for the resub, I'm a jokester. Hell yeah, thank you. So this is one of the multi-part partner games, which gives you a big payoff of having access to an ally for a couple turns, which is really, really strong, to be clear. You! Oh my god, I'm gonna find out where you live, Bowser Jr. I'm gonna ask Shigeru Miyamoto to take your soul from your body. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, the good news is these are computers, so I can just pick the greedy one every time because I have no idea what their decision making is. For all I know, they are just completely RNG based. Unless... Unless the AI is programmed to do greed. Good. They weren't programmed to be greedier than me. Making me the victor. I have decided to roll around in my avarice. My queen. The bold have taken the day once more.
Oh, yeah.
And this is Princess Peach's big shape quandary. I want orb.
Final round. Oh, yeah.
Let's try and pull the closest ones to you as fast as possible to reduce your total trip time. As soon as all of them are taken, just camp in the middle. Oh man. I hope your opponent fucks up royally like that. Okay, all taken. I'll get back to position. Closest square to my home. Second closest square. Bada bing. 20 points. It's at least 20. Now kiss the Goomba on the mouth. You have to. He won. He wants it. Great. And now it should pull me to the mini star container. Yep, here we go. I would love a prize. No, not the eel or whatever. Or is it the bee's nasty now? Not the bees. The nasty bee. And yeah, thank you again so much for the raids, everybody. And yeah, hey, if you aren't already following, I'm Ty. I stream a bunch. We've been going for almost 6 hours today. I would love a follow. It would be cool. I would appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Okay, great. Also, follow everybody on Pit Crew. I would really appreciate it. If you're from the Loon Raid, then you know it's good stuff. Is this another one that shows up as a versus game once every 10,000 years? This feels closer to correct, yeah. All the boss games are? Okay, cool. Word. And yeah, we'll probably get going until I unlock the old Bowser board. Oh, is this just butt chug this fool? Don't get touched. Ah, you can't do multiple in succession. Okay, good to know. Yeah, you have to land every time.
Start.
B, you wanna... Yoshi, you wanna get the fuck out of... Did the bee get stuck? What?
Finish.
Yeah, I think you could manage to not clear if you somehow got to the boss without having any helpers with you. That would probably be how you do it, yeah. Yay! That's right, Peach. Oh, in the actual versus game setting, the final blow is worth 3 points. Yo, it's Dota? They got last hit? Just like Deadlock. Oh shit, just like Deadlock. Hop on Deadlock. Wow, a prize from a toad. Yeah, I'll go to the next venue. Let's just see if we got the Chivos or not. Damn, did we get no Chivos on that map? That's crazy. Well, the whole reason I'm doing story mode is to unlock the Bowser board, but it's the way you can get it is if you get to level 30 on the pass, and we're currently at, I don't know if I can show you here. But if you hit 30, you get there. And we're pretty close. Yeah, I think it was a 27, yeah. Something like that. All right, let me get this clown with his marbles out of the way. Sometimes the AI is hilarious in this. They just like stop running forward. My marbles!
Winner.
No, it's just like to make an easier difficulty for the video game so when kids play it, they can have a good time. They have to make it so the AI like doesn't just, you know, beeline it down the line following the optimal path. Yo. I love this guy. Yes! Finally a good game. Damn, it's been so long.
Start.
Nice. Triangle on 3. No. Damn. That was the best chance I had to win this whole shebang. What's brutal is I think you need to there's no way to like quickly reset and go out to the board. I think this is actually what people hate about this more than anything else, is if you want to 100% it, you have to play through the whole thing. I don't need to 100% it though. That's the nice part for me. I just need to get any result on it. I might lose though, which would be very funny. Probably here then, huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was one off. I knew it.
Finish. Oh no. Winner.
I think I can find my way up to the top floor. Baby. There you go, baby. Nice. Hat, I'm a Goomba. Hat's like most of my clothing options. Elegant. Easy. Cool. Funky. I'll ride it with you, buddy. Let's go. Proud of you, little buddy. Yeah. Easy. Easiest game they ever made.
Start.
Yo, thank you for the resub, Kel. Thank you, thank you. I might have gone too far. I might hit the edge. I wanted to hit a 0. I wanted to hit a 0 real bad. Oh, never mind. They just like... I was like, I just have to go like last. I felt like it was too early. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, this is easily the best Mario Party. Hey. It's a egg. Was it a yellow hat? Was it bananas? I feel like you're not asking. I feel like you're telling. Yeah, this is like, as far as what you can do for a single player Mario Party mode that doesn't suck shit, this is up there. Because it like teaches you about all the mini games. It lets you feel out the board and kind of explore around, get an idea for where stuff is, how stuff works. It is very fun to do it last, after I do very much have a grasp on things. Oh, okay. I can't use it now, though. Oh, the middle one. And yeah, the whole gimmick is that we're helping set up the boards for the party. We're being a little helpful fella. Nice. We fully mauled it out. Oh yeah, I'll play WarioWare for Wario. Wario's where? It's the Wario game for Wario.
Start. Round 1.
It took me a second to understand what this meant. Yeah, which is the valid exit. You got it.
Round 2. Round 3.
I know how to build a Wario. Try me, motherfucker.
Round 5.
It's 4 of them, right? Yeah. I was struggling to figure out if there were 4 bombs or only 3 bombs. My brain was like completely missing them. All right, back to it.
Round 6.
Easy.
Round 7.
I like that this one's just count real fast. Figure out the right input for what you're counting to.
Round
Sick.
8.
Sick. I love counting. Yeah, counting's cool. Honestly, this one right here, this is just playing Advance Wars 2 story mode. When they just put random cannons all over the map. They're like, if you ever stop a unit on one of these spaces, that we're taking that unit from you. 12. Fuck. I might lose. Oh, never mind. I won. Me getting lit up by some shit called a super neo cannon from across the planet. Oh, my commanding officer failed me. No. Yeah, I got you, man. I do love that he's got that pizza towers thing. It kills me. Oh, the ball. All right, I'll carry it downstairs. I'll return him. I would call in a favor to Wario if I was involved in a drinking contest and I needed to still be sober the next day. I'd be like, I need you to drink 2 beers for every beer I can't drink, Wario. Thanks. I love it. Gotta go turn in my stamps. Oh, hey. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, here you go. Enjoy. Thick. Cool. I do. Here's all 4. What's my prize? Oh yeah, stamping game. Ryan, please.
Start.
Okay, fine, I'll do it right. Now that we've hit past the part where it's literally useless.
Finish.
Great. Thanks. Yeah, the minigame selection's really good in this one, Cactus. Yeah. Wow. Okay. 7 more. I know we have the thing to turn in upstairs. We have the children's. Great. We have to turn in the 200% stickers, the reward ball, and then I think if we miss... Oh, and I got a trash. I got the Zatar, right. And that should put me to 3 remaining. Oh. Nice. Yeah, so we'll turn all these in and then probably... go win a single mini game and be Gucci. I just wanted to be the respecter of them all. I wanted to do as many not combat things as possible. Go turn in this lodestone. Big loads. Here you go. Sick. Okay, let's find a minigame that will not give us a buddy. Need to make sure whoever I take it from is not like a canon player. Oh, this is only worth 2? The shopkeeper can't join. Okay, I'll just use both of them. I'll use both. Time to kill. Ah, okay. I think I maybe have gotten to play the hammer side once. It seems like the big thing is the invuln frames someone gets when they get hit are really long. Did I win? Is that good? But yeah, you swing the hammer really, really quickly. But every time you hit a player, they have like a unbelievably high amount of frames they cannot be hit for. Sure. Now I just hope my teammate doesn't punt.
Start. Round 1. Round 2.
Good, my teammate doesn't
Round
punt.
3.
Yeah, I'll get the signpost. I'll get Billboard from Mario 64. The billboard that gives you information about the bomb battlefield and other such places. Beloved character. Please come to me. Do I have any allies? I have Wario. No, we're all bricked up. Yeah, I'll go deal with Mega Rocky Wrench. Oh, I got Birdo too, right. Only 2 helpers though. I was trying to see if I could get with just one. This is fun though. I haven't got to see most of these mini games. These don't show up a lot. They're apparently verses, which there's only like one of on each map. Yeah, shooting galleries are always fun. People love a shooting gallery on a day. Oh. see. Yeah, I think that might be part of it, Pink Kitty Rose. Also, I think a big thing with like versus and the big battle games and stuff is so many times they have the amount of money that's bet on it be like on a die, but it never feels like it's like standardized correctly, right? Sick.
Clear.
Wow. Great. Thanks. Yeah, let's just head to the next venue and then go back to the party plaza and check achievements and stuff. See if there's any that are just like spend $1 at the shop or like put up a decoration or something. Oh, or this might be enough. Is that Bowser board? Or is Bowser board at 50? Oh, no, that was it. Okay. Sick. Cool, cool, cool. Bowser board fucking owns. It's so good. I want to play a big one on there. All right, yeah, let's head back to Party Plaza. Sure. Oh, little sailors. This is cute. Okay, so when I invite somebody over and I'm host, they'll get a taste of this like weird aquatic theme. That's very cute. Okay, I like that. Yeah, that's really cute. What a nice little system. I like that. This good. There's a toad having a great time in my right ear right now. Left ear, sorry. Uh-huh. Yeah. Woohoo. Yippee. Woohoo. We. Yeah. Uh-huh. Woohoo. Wahoo. Yippee. Wahoo. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. One last time, if you aren't already following, please do. I would super appreciate it. I'm Ty. I stream like a lot. I stream like a whole bunch and at weird times sometimes. Thanks for being here at like 11 p.m. Being here super late. Yeah, I'll probably be back Monday for sure, and Sunday I might stream some Ring Fit tomorrow. We'll see. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to raid y'all over to Sedmal, who's still doing a little marathon. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you have a great night.